Um, Leo, we're live. Well, I'm live. We are here. All right. Yeah, we're live. Genshin. Sorry, looking at the settings here. Let's look at my characters real quick. Welcome everyone. What a glorious day. Playing Genshin, having a good time. Fun time Genshin Monday. Haven't had a Genshin Monday in a while. Excited actually. Excited to play some Genshin.
Mind be purged.
Yes, we're gonna do some things today. Casually play Genshin, do some Spiral Abyss, and as the title says, we are gonna take a very, very early look at Nahida. You know, get all the topics out of the way for today, but that is what we are gonna do. She has had some information leaked, also Layla as well. But Nahida being the Dendro Archon, we're gonna look at her kit very early on, specifically. I have my sources, and that source is a very knowledgeable source. And we're going to take a look at her, analyze her, and pretty much make a little bit of a video talking about her, and just, you know, get the discussion going of if she will be good or if she won't be good. Obviously, for those who don't want spoilers, I will preface when we will speak about her, so people can avoid having the game spoiled for them, but that will be done eventually in this stream. As for exactly when, I have no idea. But for now, hope everyone's having a great evening. We're just going to be chill playing Genshin for a hot minute here.
Transfiguration, cryo incarnate. Clouds high.
Bam. Kazuha almost died. That's absolutely fine. Amazing. And we're also going to try to maybe get all of our Dendroculus today in Sumeru. I won't be able to get all the oh, who are you? Nell? I'm so sorry you can't join the world. I'm rather busy right now. We can't get all the desert ones because I don't know where they all are, but we are going to try to get a lot of all the forest ones because I do know where they are, and I've been watching my own video on them, presumptuously enough. I've been watching my own video on the Dendroculus.
One with nature.
Which is, yeah, it's alright. But yes, that is the plan for today. Hopefully we'll be able to get through all of it.
Gotcha.
And if we have some leftover time, we might do some other things. In another game. In a completely different game.
Take it easy.
But for now, I'm a bit behind on my, kind of like, my dailies. I need to do all of my Sumeru dailies really quickly, because they'll reset in about an hour. So I need to make sure they're all done. And essentially spend my resin. I think I might save my resin for the weekly, so we can immediately go and immediately go do the weekly bosses and get all that stuff. But then there's no real reason to do that because, well,
Time to go. One with nature.
Nahida's, as we are rolling on Nahida when she evidently launches next patch. There's no real reason because you need Scaramouche's boss material. Scaramouche's boss material needs to be gotten for her, so there's no. I can't really like stock up on anything. Is that's a small spoiler, but nothing actually too crazy. I think that was very easy to assume. But yeah, I've got myself a coffee, or 2 coffees rather, 1 iced, 1 normal, because I'm rather addicted to the caffeinated beverage. I feel like I'm one of those people who will also say, oh, I could quit this anytime, but then proceeds to not quit it for the next 5 years of their life, and it doesn't help them in any way. I feel like I've done that with coffee before. I'm like, yeah, I could stop drinking coffee. I think I said it in high school to one of my teachers. They were like, how many coffees do you drink? Where are my slippers? And they asked me, how many coffees do you drink? And I was like, oh yeah, maybe like 3 or 4, maybe 5 a day. And then they were like, Jesus Christ, you probably slow down. And I was like, nah, I could stop any time. Like, could you? I was like, yeah, do it. And I'm like, nah, I like the taste. And then AFTAB, and then I haven't stopped drinking coffee. Then I think I tried to stop drinking coffee at one point. It didn't really go that well. I just kind of got bored. There was no flavor in my life. I think coffee, as much as it doesn't really have a flavor, it does. It has like a nice. It's better than water in terms of flavor. And then there's like when you drink water after not drinking water for a very long time, such a good feeling. I feel like I'm talking like a caveman. Talking about coffee and water like a caveman. I'm also now trying to remember. I remember doing a history lesson on coffee. Or watching, sorry, not doing a history lesson, watching a history lesson on coffee. And coffee, I think it hasn't been around for that long. Because I think people, bread has been around for a really long time. But coffee hasn't. Oh, there's a Dendroculus there. I think we'll grab that later on in the stream. But coffee hasn't been around for that long. I think coffee was only really discovered. Discovered, that's the right word. In the past, like, 500 years. Surely. Or at least the process of making coffee. Maybe not actual coffee. But the process of making it and refining it into, like, caffeinated beverages, probably the last 500 years, right? Because, well, I can't imagine, like, Egypt or something like that kind of era.
Thank you for
no, maybe the Edo period. I don't know when the Edo period was though. Must not have been that long ago, right? Mine 10 items. We can just do that through the expedition. Coffee. I want to educate myself on caffeine, but it's like such a deep topic because caffeine is not like a single thing. Because you got all the different types of caffeine, like not taurine, taurine. I don't know what it's called, but there's so many layers to like some stuff that gives you energy. When I mentioned caffeine, I think I mentioned or much more refer to things that just give you energy. We have to do a really quick thing of clear our ley lines before they reset because I want to get that weekly done. I want to be on top of the battle pass right now. Last patch, I missed buying the battle pass, so I'm like a few thousand. Sorry, I'm at like a 1,000 or so rolls behind. Not 1,000 rolls, sorry, 1,000 primo gems or so behind. And I don't have like a refinement for a weapon, so I want to stay on top of this battle pass. Because I'm now only playing one account, I can kind of focus a bit more.
Quietly now. As one with wind and cloud.
Kazuha, don't die, please.
Transfiguration. Judgment. Shiver.
Shiver! Me timbers!
Take it easy. Things are about to get dicey.
They did make the flying drakes a bit too easy. You don't really even have to hit the eye with like a charge shot. Like you do the other ones. You can just kind of shoot it and you'll get it done. At some point, I also want to level up my Rosaria. I think I might try to do that in between this patch and the next one. So I can maybe have a built Rosaria and a good cryo team. And then when Nahida comes out, hopefully I'll have a good Dendro team. Nahida has a chance to be an extremely overpowered Dendro character. Because I think Cryo is like the one thing I'm lacking. My Shenhe, she's really good, but she doesn't have like a character to actually support. I tried Chongyun, don't enjoy that. There's a guy over there. Is he guarding a chest? Oh, he is guarding a chest. Oh, damn.
The wind knows me.
You can't run.
Look, I think Rosaria and Shenhe could be a good team comp for like just trying to get a single massive hit off. Just because Shenhe into Rosaria just kind of sounds good. And you get that one massive backstab. And because I do have my Rosaria does have
Gotcha. Take your true form.
we do that and then like it's already doing 9k, which is like not a small amount of damage. Now I've forgotten which one of and also Rosario can be. Oh, sorry, yeah, Rosario can be a good battery. Just vanished. Ayo, he just vanished.
A fateful
Oh, fair enough. And then like Rosario, like she just did a 16k out of nowhere. Like if I level this weapon up, level up everything and her skill, what are her artifacts sitting at? If you get good artifacts, what's her stats sitting at? Like I could make this so much better. I can get probably a lot more crit damage. I can get her to hit like a few 20ks, few 30ks in one Shenhe skill duration. I think that would be really good. So I might build Rosario. God damn it. Going back to the old characters. Mondstadt characters, dude. These oldies. These old Mondstadt characters. Damn, I love it. We are listening to the whole of the Sumeru OST right now. Because this is probably the best OST Mihoyo has made. I'm gonna be honest. Probably the best OST, yes.
One with nature.
Gotcha.
I need to check one thing about Shenhe. Is it a tap or is it a hold that boosts burst, skill and burst damage? When? Okay, hold. How do I discern this again? No, it's one of these things, isn't it? Yeah, this one. So, press is skill and burst. Hold is normal and charge attack damage and all that stuff. Okay, so I need to just be pressing it to get the buff to Rosario. Okay. Doesn't do anything, but I will keep that in mind. No, we're not going to do that one. We're going to go here. I might even try to use this comp in the Spiral Abyss a bit. But the thing is, it's so limiting. You need double cryo, and you don't have elemental diversity. It's a bit odd. But maybe if we have that all hydro...
My will embodied.
Oops, I did not mean to do that. If we have all that, the all hydro guys floor, we can kind of perma-freeze them, maybe. Hopefully.
Busted.
Okay, we do this.
Judgment.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
Into the wind.
You can't run.
19k. I don't think that was a reaction though, so that's still pretty good. 19k, no reaction, just raw damage. With Shenhe buff, obviously. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. But now we should probably... Okay, I'll try it without the hydro infusion. I'll try to juice it up as much as possible. This is going to be the mega juice version.
Time to go.
Okay, so...
Unleash.
This...
One with nature.
Judgment.
13k single...
So many regrets.
God damn it, fucking hell, Kaza. What are you doing?
Obey.
Into the wind.
And they all die. Kaza's too strong. I need to nerf Kaza. They need to nerf Kaza. I'm not nerfing him, but they... Mihoyo needs to nerf Kaza. He's too powerful. He's far too powerful. That feels like it's not killing my eyes. Dum 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 dum. Okay.
Unleash!
One with nature.
Do your master's
Do
bidding.
that. Then
Obey.
that. Then
You can't run.
that. 13k.
Sure.
Game's up.
Fun's over. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Well, when you encounter a cryo shield when you only have cryo characters, it's not that good, is it? Yes,
Take your true form.
that is true.
Judgment. Shiver.
Encountering cryo characters. A cryo shield with a cryo. Damn. Kazu's dead again. God damn it, Kazu. All you need to do is live, and you're not. God damn, dude. Alright, we're good. We've done our things, we can now start the Spiral Abyss. No, we can't. We need to do 10 bosses. And that will get us to level 9. And then we do Spiral Abyss and we get an extra 2 levels. So that will put us at level 12. Okay. We need to do 10 bosses. Good. Oh, hello Azuri. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hope your day is going great. How are you? You've joined us as we are playing some Genshin Impact. Genshin Mondays has returned. Oh, did I mess my DPI up? Oh. Wait. Oh, I don't have different profiles. True. Hu Tao Blitz doesn't even have Hu Tao on it. That's a tragedy. Shenhe Ice. Too much ice. Rock. Okay, let's just change this team up. We'll go with Raiden, Hu Tao, this guy. Elemental diversity at its finest.
Good eye.
Good eye indeed, thank you. Ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum.
Gather.
I'm good, how are you? I'm doing great, actually. Revitalized to play some Genshin today. I want to get some Genshin things done. Get things going, get the big moves going. I'm very much enjoying Genshin now that I'm kind of taking a lot more chill. Keen to just get it grinding. Get the grind going, get the gems booming. Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing great. Having now stopped caring too much about other accounts and only focusing on one, I think, you know, it refreshes your mind. It kind of paces you and you'd be like, oh, okay, you know, I can do this. And now that we're only really focused on this one, I feel great. I can see myself grinding.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered.
Bam. There we go. Wait. Bam.
Here comes the catch.
Then Yelan solos because Yelan's overpowered. Wham. Wow. Super Lover, what up? Have you seen the new character leaks? No, we're gonna. Well, I personally have, but we're not gonna talk about them just now for people who maybe don't want to see the spoilers in chat. A bit later down in the stream, we're gonna take about an hour or maybe a 30-minute section to take a look at both Nahida and Layla and everything that they have had leaked about them. But I personally have seen them, and I will just say, thumbs up, very good. Looks very good for the characters and their general design. But yeah, just for other people's sake, we'll keep the actual chat spoiler free. But overall, very good. Yes, very good characters, I think. So both of these characters have a chance to be very good in their respective areas. You know, it's no spoiler to say that all the Archons are support characters. There's not a single main DPS Archon. The closest one is something like a main DPS Raiden Shogun, but you need Constellation. So it's like it's no surprise to say Nahida is a support. With you know, main DPS potential as always. All of them have main DPS potential. And then Layla is quite interesting. Again, not a super, let's say, unique character, but visually great and has a few nice things that you could probably do with her. They look clean, especially Nahida, so unique. I do agree with that one. Uniqueness is at an all-time high, I would say, yeah.
There is no escape.
Definitely. Uniqueness is at a very high right now. specifically with one of the skills, the skill and burst here and there, but the skill is really unique. Overall, really positive things, but here's the thing though, right? It's an Archon. Have any of the Archons really missed? Not really. You know, for Zhongli's time, Petrification was a unique thing. Like, his own unique stun, that was a unique thing for his time. Raiden's Shogun, I won't say she's overly unique, but she was the first character that scaled with energy recharge. So kind of unique. And then Venti, he's the only character with like an inescapable suck. So, you know, rather good character. Just when I think the characters are starting to have identical quits, they blow me away. Yeah. Well, you know, here's what they did right though. Is like they used the event, and I've actually said this before. I think they should maybe do this not really with character design, but you know, it's great that they do it with character design. But they should do this more with systems. Is test a system in an event, and then, however the general reception of that event goes, that's what you then try to implement as gameplay and like a system, right? For example, obviously, okay, again, I do apologize for spoilers. You know, Nahida has a picture-taking kind of skill. She has like, that's all I'll say. She has a picture-taking skill, and we had the phase trial event, which was a great event, like, you know, in terms of just kind of having a unique thing. And they saw that, and they were like, okay, let's implement this as a character ability. That's great. Do that with your test things in events, and then implement them as gameplay mechanics. So, you know, if they had a grapple hook event, right? If they had a grapple hook event, then they could test how grapple hooks work in the game as like a on-use item that you have as like a equipable, and then boom, they can maybe implement a grapple hook, for example. Venti also surprisingly ascends with ER. Well, not in the same sense that I meant with Raiden's Shogun. So he definitely does become better with ER, but it's not in the same sense of it's being like a damage booster. He just becomes like easier to use with ER. Raiden's Shogun is the only character in the game that scales with ER, like in terms of damage and usefulness, and sorry, usability, not usefulness. They also did that with Sumeru Sucky things. Those were in events. Sumeru Sucky things. Sorry, what the hell are we talking about? Sumeru Sucky things. I was talking about Desert Sumeru because I haven't really played it too much. I've just done the story and a bit of exploration. Sumeru Sucky things. Grapple hook. Oh, grapple hook things. Okay, yep. Okay, I gotcha now. Well, yeah. When I mentioned grapple hook, I would definitely refer to a bit more of an on-use grapple hook. You can equip it from your inventory, and you can have unlimited uses to any point that you can actually visually see. The grapple hook thing that they have in Sumeru with the nodes, it's cool. It's cool. It could be better though, in my opinion. Could be better. But yeah. Yeah. They need to do that. They need to test things in events and then just add them. I think that's a really good thing to be doing. And they have been doing that, so power to them. Power to them. How many more bosses do we have to kill really quickly? How many more? 3 more. God damn it, dude. Alright, well, let's go kill the easy ones, eh, boys? Let's go kill the easy bosses. So, first easy boss we've got is the Aeon Blight Drake. Pretty much a walk in the park. No difficulty in any way. I haven't... Oh, God, I can't... How do I get over there? And then, yeah, so, like, Nahida's great. I think that's just, you can easily say that. Nahida is very good. But something like, Layla. Layla is not a character that's gonna, like, blow anyone out of the water in terms of uniqueness. She's gonna be pretty generic. Pretty generic Andy. But it's kind of like a step up in the right direction. A lot more utility in certain areas. And she potentially fills a specific different role, which I'll talk about a bit later. But she potentially fits a specific role that only one other character has ever fit in the game. But we'll get into that once we get there. Drinking chalky milk? Yeah. No, it's an iced coffee, sorry. It's an iced coffee, not a chalky milk. I'm not a chalky milk kind of guy. I don't like overly strong chocolate. I'm very weak when it comes to chocolate, but I do like myself caffeine. So it's a iced coffee.
Here comes the catch.
Because I am moderately addicted to caffeine. It's not healthy, but what can you do, eh? That's what an addiction is. But I'm also moderately addicted to Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact, so I'm just an overall unhealthy individual. Addicted to pretty much some of the worst things you can ever be addicted to. Gacha games and coffee. But then again, alcohol and drugs is worse, but that's neither here nor there. And then this boss, the easiest boss they've ever added, that looked confusing and looked interesting.
Busted.
I'm a fake coffee fan. I drink coffee with a shit ton of milk, chocolate or milk. Damn, dude. No, but I respect it. I respect it. You know, darker coffees and like, let's say, something a lot more akin to an espresso is definitely like not for everyone. Let's be real. No hate on that part. Absolutely none. I didn't drink espressos until a very recent part of my life, where I was just like, let's just give it a shot. And then I surprisingly liked it, and I was like, oh, fair enough.
Now you shall perish.
So it's an acquired taste, espressos,
Quietly now.
and that kind of genre of coffee. Espressos, lungos, all that garbage. That's that boss killed, and then I guess we'll kill this guy as the last one. I drink it for the usefulness, not the taste, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, no, yeah, the energy. You drink it for the caffeine, right? You drink it for the caffeine. You're like, okay, I need a bit of an energy boost here. Let's just have a bit of a caffeine moment, right? That's absolutely respectable. Absolutely.
Illusion shattered. Things are about to get dicey.
I drink it because for some reason I like the aroma of coffee. It sounds weird. I do this almost every time I buy another bag of coffee. Or coffee beans rather, sorry, not a bag of just liquid coffee, but a bag of coffee beans. Smelling the bag of coffee beans is just so nice to me. I don't know why. Maybe that means I'm actually addicted. But I just love the smell of a bag of coffee beans. It's rather nice. It's rather pleasant. Make 50 wishes. Okay, we're not rolling anymore, by the way, so let's not expect that. But we got a Spiral Abyss to do! Who's ready for an easy Spiral Abyss? I have done this Spiral Abyss on my other 2 accounts, just for a bit of getting used to what to expect. And it should be said, pretty fucking easy. Pretty fucking easy. There's one or two floors that posed a bit of a threat, but overall, not really that hard. I think the floor that posed a threat was like one of the ones here. I think it was like the defense floor. Is it this one? Yeah, it was this one, Chamber 1 of Floor 11. This one was kind of annoying if you don't have CC or high AoE, but this account does, so we'll get through that really easily. And generally, we'll just get through this really quickly because we have Electro characters on this account. So, without further ado, we have to start at the lower floors. Your team composition on these ones doesn't matter, so we'll go with a Venti, Raiden, Dendro Traveler, Zhang Ling, and then we'll go for a Kazuha, Zhongli, Shenhe, Yelan. Oh, where's Zhongli? There you go. And yeah, it doesn't matter. Have I read the Genshin manga? I haven't. I've heard it's not very long. I've heard that it's not very long, and I'm just kind of not that invested if it's like not if it doesn't have like a lot of information. It's my same outlook that I have on anime. I like to watch it if it's long, and if I can just kind of binge watch it in like 2-3 sittings. So once it gets a bit longer, if it's still releasing, I'm not sure if it is still releasing, but if it's still releasing, I'll probably eventually read it on stream when it's a bit longer.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Oh, that was easy. Wow. The Spiral Abyss is easy. With Venti? With Venti? No way! Venti makes Spiral Abyss easy? Could have fooled me.
Busted.
You have read Second Eruption, right? Plan to read other Honkai manga? I've read a lot of the Honkai mangas actually. I've read much more than just Second Eruption. I've read all the mangas that I think I want to read out of all the mangas available. I'm not too interested in like the Sky People one, Alien something. I'm not too interested in that one because I want to experience Honkai Star Rail before reading that, I think it'll be a bit more interesting, and then I can read the alien space as a bit more filler info or something like that. Or sorry, no, not when Afro gets continued. Sorry, not HSR. When Afro gets continued, I'll read alien space to get a bit more context of what's happening. But generally, the ones that I haven't read haven't really interested me in any way. I've read all the important ones: Second Eruption, Durandal's Holiday, or whatever. The ones with the flame chases in it, or Kevin, sorry. Which other ones have I read, actually? I've read some of the ones with Fu in it, I think. Nagazora. I think I've just read the ones that are generally important for the base game story. And me wondering, playing for 2 years, never get 36 stars, 34 max. It's a tough thing to get, dude. It's a tough thing to get. You do need good characters. A lot of people will say you can do it with any characters. And it's not even characters that are the difficult part to do it with. You also do need extremely good artifacts. So, you know, it does make sense. But hopefully you can get it eventually. Hopefully you can get it eventually. But at least you can complete it. That means you've gotten the achievement. Which is essentially all that matters. As long as you can get the achievement, then you're good. You're only missing out on 50 Primo Gems then. And 50 Primo Gems, it's probably not going to get you a lot. I'll be honest, it doesn't get me a lot of things, so... But then again, maybe, you know, if you're 50 short, then that's a different question. But yeah, you do need a moderately well-built team. A lot of people would say, oh yeah, you just need to know how to play. Absolute lie. I'm going to be real. It's not just about knowing how to play. You do need the numbers to hold up.
Gotcha. Cryo incarnate. Transfiguration.
Gather. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature.
Unleash.
I will have order.
Busted. Feeble.
Oh my god, the cooldown increase on these guys. God damn it, man. I'm still disappointed Denjo doesn't react with Geo. I was hoping Denjo could make Geo actually do something. Geo will forever be this one element that relies on its raw damage, no reactions to deal damage. I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you. It will not change. And here's why. You can see that, but like with the character and their like the designer philosophy. Like Arataka Ito being the best example. He is just a powerhouse of a unit. They designed him without a single thought about reaction in mind. Other characters like Zhongli, they also created him. No reactions in mind. That's why he has his own stun on his burst, in my opinion. A character like Ning Wang, she just does extremely high amounts of damage, obviously, if you build it correctly, but she does it very frequently. So fast that if you actually had a good reaction with Geo, she wouldn't actually be able to get that much value out of the reaction because of how much she actually hits. So, I think Geo will always remain this just reaction element. Which is kind of sad. I'm right there with you. I think it would be nice if like Crystallize was useful or even Shatter. But what are you gonna do, eh?
Wouldn't gliding be fast? There is no escape.
Some battles can't be won. Healing is my habit. I can't clear it without a healer in my team. No, that's fair. That's fair. You know, healers are a necessity. Like, I'm not using a healer in any of my team comps right now because it's floor 9, so it's probably not a great representation of what it's actually like. But, yeah, no, I think healers are a good one. Like, unless you have a Zhongli, and then on that team you can kind of bypass not having a healer. But generally speaking, yeah, healers are pretty much a must-have. Unless you kill all the enemies extremely quickly with Yalan, then that's a different story. Obviously, that is an exception, though. killing all the enemies in one shot with your LAN, that's fine. Just do that. Who do I want here? I don't know. I don't like any of these characters, to be honest. Yeah, Miko, sure, why not? There's nothing against that one. Sure. The reaction doesn't have to be damage increase like Vaporize. For example, they could make Geo and Dendro react and stun enemies or create Geo constructs that do damage. Oh! Okay, then. Absolutely. You know what? I'm right there with you then, Katsu. Absolutely. I think they should try to make reactions a lot more like utility-based, right? Because, you know, I think, for example, I think Shatter could have an effect, right? Right? I think Shatter could have an effect other than just dealing damage. I feel like Shatter should be the physical resistance shredder or additional physical resistance shredder, but it's just not, right? Or it could have another effect. Dizziness, yeah. And Ito needs Goro for the best output? Yeah, Ito does need Goro for a lot better output, not the best output. He has like a lot of other good options, but yeah, very good output, yep. Permanently changed one stream earlier. Hershirada, I didn't explain it probably to you earlier or anyone. I guess I'll make it, I'll say it again. The streams are 1 hour earlier, not because of anything other than daylight savings. So for me, it's 6:30 right now. Like always, I always stream at 6:30 Australian time, 6:30 p.m. And for me right now, it's 6:30 p.m. But daylight savings essentially pushed time forward in Australia. But it stayed the same for the rest of the world, essentially. So for you guys who are in Southeast Asia or any other country, it's probably 1 hour earlier for you guys because Australia is 1 hour ahead now for some unknown reason. I'm not sure. I don't know why Australia does this, but it does. Go figure. So that's why it's 1 hour earlier for you guys, is because it's Australia went forward 1 hour. And Shadow could do something like enemies making this. Yeah, I agree with that. 2:30 in the morning. That's quite early in the morning. Get some sleep if you're tired. I support sleeping. Supporter of the sleep. But hey, also not sleeping is great.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Right now. Right here. Emerge. Busted.
Imagine changing time. Australia got time warp. That's big news. No, this is not big news. I guess maybe if you've never heard of it, it's daylight savings. As to why it happens, I don't know. Genuinely, I have no idea why daylight savings happens, but it just does. And it messes with Australians who even know about it. Like, for me, yesterday when it did happen, or sorry, did it happen yesterday or the day before? I think it happened yesterday. I woke up at 1 in the afternoon. Don't ask me why, I just did. But, or sorry, I would have woken up at 1 in the afternoon, but I actually woke up at 2. It's a very confusing thing. I don't know why it is like this, but it just is. It just is. It's confusing to me and everyone that I know that lives in Australia. People are like, yeah, we just go back 1 hour, or we go forward 1 hour. Because I think in 6 months, there'll be another daylight savings, and that's when it'll go back to the original time. So, I think it's every 6 months, or maybe every 3 months or something like that. It goes back to the original. So, Australian time will go back 1 hour, and so the stream will be essentially at the time that you guys expect it to be right now. Living on Australia that doesn't exist. You are right. Living in a continent that doesn't exist is quite devastating. We're all paid actors here. No, it's not permanent. It's just a random thing that happens every 6 months. Apparently the forward time thing is to save electricity since daytime lasts longer and we don't need to use lights. Yeah, that sounds about right. Daylight saving. You know, it's kind of in the name, I guess, if you kind of extrapolate. It does make sense that it is like, it's like 7:30 almost, or sorry, it's almost 7 o'clock and the sun is pretty much still in the middle of the sky. So that does make sense. The reason it's dark is because I have to close the shutters or you guys will literally not see me. You'll be blinded by the lights. But yeah, okay, that does make sense. Daylight saving.
Busted.
The lights are on a lot less so you can save electricity.
I'm always
Not that I don't think Australia really is having like problems with that, but you know, fair enough.
One with nature.
You know, as I've always said, fair enough, dude.
Gather.
Oh, there we go. But yeah, it's still very disorientating, even if you've... Because I've lived in Australia my whole life, mostly. I've experienced daylight saving countless times. I'm still confused by it. So even if you are accustomed to it, it's still a very confusing general experience.
illusion shattered.
Oh shit, we killed him. Oh damn, Zhangling's overpowered, dude. Jesus Christ, I was not expecting to kill him.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Order guide you. Solidify. Let's move.
Right here, right now, right here.
Rise.
It's a global thing, just countries do it different times of the year. Where I live, Mexico, it happens at the end of October. Oh. Oh, okay. I just assume Australia was the only one that did it because Australia is a weird ass country. Australia is weird as hell. So I was just like, yeah, Australia's weird. It just does it for some reason. Makes no sense.
Time for takeoff. Nice and spicy.
Australians, a bunch of weirdos, just like saving time or something. I don't know.
Shines eternal.
That was my assumption.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
We are breezing through this abyss, though, I'll be honest. We are absolutely breezing through it. It is only floor 10, but still breezing. Of course, every 6 months, you suddenly wake up and time moves faster, then your whole clock got disorientated. Yeah, my clock over here, my bedside clock, it still says 5 o'clock. Or rather, it says the time 1 hour earlier, though. Because you have to change, like, all the clocks that aren't connected to the internet, you just have to fix them manually. And I'm just gonna be real with everyone right now. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna fix my clock once every 6 months. Who do you take me for? Some guy who's proactive or some shit? Like I pay attention to things? Absolutely not. I will not be doing that. No way, Jose. None of that. Bottom team needs to be Raiden Shogun. Probably Kazuha as well. With maybe a Zhangling. And we need a healer this time, I think. Yeah, because we are getting into the tough floor. So we'll chuck a Jean on there, and then the top team will have Zhongli, probably. So we'll go with a... I believe I want to go with a... any kind of specifically hard things. We've got the Hydra guy there, so we probably might as well just go for like the classic team comp of Hu, Tian, Yelan, Zhongli, Venti. 2 Archons in one team. Not a bad thing, not a bad thing.
Time for takeoff. Busted.
When am I doing a Genshin Smash tier list? Alright, Hu, Tian, Yelan in the top, Shenhe just underneath that, Zhongli above all of them with who else? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yelan, Shenhe, then Zhongli, and Hu Tiao.
Here we go.
Stabilize.
Done. Everyone else can go fuck themselves. Everyone else is a cringe lord.
Think you can get away?
Oh my god, are these guys actually like not CC'd by this?
Order guide you.
Everything else, like your games and everything, aren't affected by it, right? Like just like local like TV showtimes? Yeah. Yeah.
Busted.
Well, no, like everything to do with time is affected in Australia by 1 hour. So essentially, I believe now, let's say if I want to watch the special program for Honkai, oh sorry, for Genshin, the Genshin Impact special program, I think I have to, for me it starts at 9 or, we went forward. And it's the same for everyone else. Yeah, I think it's like at 11 at night for me now, so essentially it's 1 hour later, which is fucking obnoxious. That annoys me. And I don't like, I'm not a massive fan of Al Haytham, by the way. I like his visual and I think I respect the character, but I don't have any weird kind of affection or attachment to him. I am fixing my clock only when they're out of batteries. I'm right there with you, dude. Even then, I still don't fix the clock because I don't really use like digital. No, I don't really use analog clocks. Goiba, what the fuck? Oh shit.
There is no escape. As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows it.
Massive damage. Hey, that was pretty good. Yeah, but now that's annoying now. Watching the special programs is gonna be at a shit time. Because I'm assuming because it went at 1 hour forward, I have to watch it at 11 PM. That's miserable though. Staying up like, because they usually go for an hour. It's not like the Hyperion Lounge where it's like a 30-minute thing, maybe. It's like Hyperion Lounge is always like a 15 to 30-minute kind of thing. The Genshin special program is always 1 hour for some reason. It's like, oh, dude, that's just obnoxious. So I might have to fucking do that.
Gotcha.
As obnoxious as it is.
Game's up. Fun's over. Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Solidify.
Cross over.
I will have order.
Quietly now.
11 PM is miserable. I get them at 6 AM? Well, okay. Counter argument to that is that 6 AM you can just wake up early. Like, you can go to bed early and then wake up early. 6 PM, you have to stay up late. Like, right, like that, I guess that's the way I look at it. Again, I wouldn't prefer it at 6 PM either. Like, I would like it to be at a nice 2 in the afternoon, because that's roughly when I'm awake and alive.
Inazuma shines eternal.
But out of 6 AM and 11 PM, you know what? Neither is good. That's my final conclusion. Neither of them is good, and I don't like either of that.
I swear by my sword. There is no escape. One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
Damn, imagine not being staggered.
Illusion shattered.
Could you guys maybe come closer so I can maybe deal some damage? Oh my god, I'm miserable playing this game.
The wind knows.
Wind, hear me.
Okay, I wish maybe if you guys like stood a bit closer to me, that would be very nice. Mirror Maiden, you are a little actual idiot.
There is no escape.
Literal actual idiot.
Nice and spicy.
Wind strike.
Essentially, you're still at 10 PM to watch it, but your stream may be extended to 5 hours.
Illusion
No,
shattered.
no. It's an 11 PM thing.
As one with wind.
For me, it's literally at 11 PM. So I'm pretty sure that's how it would be. Because the time didn't change for anyone else, I believe.
Shine down.
I remember this experiencing this like with a lot of the other previous special programs. Wait, no. Oh, I don't know. This is the confusing thing. This is why I hate time. Time is so annoying to deal with. I hate it when time is messed with. Just leave time alone. Let time flow. Why are we turning back clocks? Why? I don't get it. Just leave time alone.
Yahoo!
The perfect distance.
Think you can get away?
Stay rise.
Higher, higher, pants on fire! Go! Let's play!
Order guide you. Gather.
Time for takeoff.
Okay.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Die. Nice. I struggled a lot to wake up, so for me 6 AM is trash. I'd rather 11 PM. That's fair enough then. Neither is good. That's my final verdict, is that it's neither of them is a good time.
Shine down.
Wind strike.
Okay, we need to overload him really quickly, so... There we go, he's overloaded. What's he gonna do?
Barbados, guide us. Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds come.
Nice and spicy. Now you shall perish. You're toast. Out of the frying pan. Illusion shattered. I swear by my sword.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice! The headache that must cause all the adjustments scientists have to make every couple of years so our calendars actually make the Earth's rotation. I'd rather work on Macca's. Well, the thing is, though, it's, I don't know, it's probably like, they enjoy that, right? They're like, pardon me. They're racking their brains, but they're probably enjoying it, like, unironically. They're probably sitting there like, oh, and they figure it out, Eureka! And then so on and so forth, and they celebrate, they pop a champagne, oh, we figured it out, we know how the sun moves now! You know, so they're probably having a good time with it. Me, personally, yeah, I'd rather work at Macca's, yeah. Okay, so bottom one Kazuha, I believe. Yep, bottom one Kazuha with Raiden. But then Magu Kenki. I don't like that. I don't like Magu Kenki. Top one needs to have... Okay, so top team is obviously... No, wait. Yeah, top team is something like this. Ready, we go that. Pretty much the same comp as before. Because... just need to be able to single target a lot of these things here. And shoot down the... No, there's only Earth Guards, none of the flying ones, actually. And then this one... Maybe I need Yelan in the bottom team, to be honest. She is, like, incredible single target. So I'll do something like a Raiden, Yelan, Jingcho. And because we're going to CC the top floor like crazy... Except for this one. We actually maybe need Kazuha for that. We don't even need an Animo on the bottom one, right? Maybe we don't even need Animo at the bottom, except for maybe Jean, who is built okay. We need a bow character, so we can go with like a... No, maybe like a Zhongli. If we go Zhongli on the bottom, then essentially like we can just power through everything. Yeah. It's not a good main DPS team though. And then top team here can be full AoE. Something like triple Animo. Do you have a girlfriend? Nope. Lol. Absolutely not. I don't need that in my life. You go triple Animo? Probably not with Hu Tao. Fuck. Oh, we'll see what happens. I don't want to restart. I don't want to actually have to restart from Chamber 1, but...
can get away?
As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Time for takeoff. Barbados, guide us.
The wind knows it.
Brace yourselves. Higher, higher, hands on fire.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
Think you can get away?
Surprisingly enough, kind of working. Triple Animo, the new best team comp.
I swear by my sword.
Triple Animo, boys. Is my girlfriend Aponia? Nah, dude. That's my mother. What do you want about? My girlfriend Aponia? Dude, that's fucking cringe as. That's my mother. That's my Aponia mama. What are you talking about, dude? Come on. Come on. Don't disrespect Aponia mama like that, dude.
Things are about to get dicey.
Girlfriend bullshit, dude.
This is order.
Absolutely no way.
Rain outlines your fate. Torn to oblivion.
Order guide you.
Not having any AoE for these guys might prove a bit weird.
Solidify.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Gotcha. Here comes the cash. Shine down. Now you shall perish. Raise a storm. Where do you think you're going? Goodbye.
Nice, easy. Pony is Mobius' girlfriend. Eden over Mobius. True. No. Mobius, Shnobius, dude. Eden is queen. You can't even classify Eden, can you? Unclassifiable. Can't classify that shit. A goddamn great woman.
Here we go.
One of the best.
The wind
Need to get the AoE going.
Time for takeoff.
Oh, I shouldn't have used that there. I think I should have tried to
into the wind.
strategically place that. Okay, this is going to be a tough one.
Adorn my night.
Time to go. Barbados, guide us. Yahoo! Here we go. Think you can get away? Wouldn't quite.
Time to go. One with nature.
Go as one.
Why is he so far away? What's he doing over there?
Wind
Oh, come on, dude.
Swear by my sword.
as one with wind and cloud. The wind knows it.
Let's play.
Bro, why are they so tanky?
Take off.
It's elemental damage. You're meant to take a lot from this.
One with nature.
Could you die? Die! My god! Fuck me! Boba's best flame chaser, no cap next to Kevin? No. Disagreed. You have been disagreed. Oh, I've only got a minute to kill this guy. Yeah, it's not happening.
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? No, my soul. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
I will have
Unless goddamn this woman
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
is one of the strongest characters in the game.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
That's happening. Fucking hell. Whoa! Goddamn, Yelan is so overpowered. She's so overpowered, dude. Fuck. Ah! Bruh. Just bring Yelan. Just get yourself 5,000 copies of Yelan, all of them in one team. Boom. What, you disagree with me, and therefore we don't share the same opinion? Are you telling me that everyone doesn't think the way I think? Impossible fallacy. You're crazy. Moby's best girl? No. I am saying that you are canonically, historically, and naturally incorrect. Mobius best girl. I just said absolutely. Listen, I'm fucking smoking. What is this floor? I've never done this. Holy shit. The fuck? Oh no, they stagger so much. Oh, they stagger so much. But it is only these four, so I guess it's okay. Oh my god.
Into the wind.
Time for takeoff. Wind.
Nice. Now, last boss thing is the new boss that's added, the triangle.
Stabilize.
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your face. Here comes the cash. Gotcha. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
I don't. Why did he immediately go invulnerable? What the fuck is that?
Busted. Game's up. Sun's over. Illusion shattered. Rain outlines your face. Quietly now.
Gather. I will have order.
Witness the power of the one.
Stabilize.
Things are about to get dicey. Inazuma shines eternal.
Come on, Yelan. Come on, Yelan.
Shine down. Ring cutter. Know my sword. Busted.
Order.
Zhongli. Nice. 36 does. Nice. Very, very satisfying. Kind of. Not really. It was okay. He's weirdly tanky.
This isn't good. If the rain
Moderately tanky, but, you know, still kind of a... You know, if let's say if they added two bosses there, like if last chamber was two bosses after one after the other, that would have been really bad. But they did put an easy like chamber one with a hard chamber two, so it is. I never fight it. Don't know the attack movement. Yeah, it's one of the new bosses added. It was literally added this patch. It's this guy right down here. It's him, Simon. He's a new boss, so yeah, not a lot of people are gonna know his moveset, but it's not hard. You just have to break the constructs that he brings up. You have to break those just by attacking it. And then you hit him with Electro whilst he's repairing, and then he goes into a damage phase where you can just attack him for about 10 seconds. So it's pretty fucking easy. Like, really, really easy. But it is 7 o'clock. Reset hasn't happened because daylight savings! I knew it! The reset is now at 8 o'clock. I fucking knew it. Ah! See? That's what I'm saying, dude. so the Genshin dev live stream is now actually at 11 o'clock for me. Or sorry, the special program, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Ah, god damn it. That's so annoying. Yeah, so we got 1 more hour until reset. Australia, why is Australia such a dumb country? The boss is bullshit? No, really. No, both of the new bosses are very easy. They have a bit of weird mechanics here and there, but nothing's actually that bad. Nothing is broken or super unbalanced per se. Well, seeing as we essentially have another hour until reset, guys, what do we say we take a look at some of the new characters? What do we say we take a look at the new characters being added to the game in patch 3.2? I do this for all the new characters. I do this for... Actually, let's actually roll one. We got a free roll here. Ready? 5-star? 5-star? It's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I do this for all the characters. I've done this for Tignari. I didn't do it prior to Tignari, but I've started doing it since Tignari was announced. I've done it for the previous patch, and I'll do it for every patch continuing onwards. Do a bit of an early look at the characters. As early as humanly possible, I like to try to get the information out. Just to get a discussion flowing about the character and where they sit in terms of potentially the power scaling and the meta and whatnot, and maybe just outline how the character works, really. So let us slowly get out of this game for a second here. We switch to this screen. Have I seen the Scaramouche leaks? I've seen his model, but other than that, because he's a boss, it's nothing that interesting, to be honest with you. He's a boss, and doesn't really interest me, so I haven't paid attention to it greatly. I've just seen the model and a few of his movesets here and there. But yes, we are going to be taking a bit of a glance at the 2 new characters added. Now, I'm going to forewarn everyone right now, if you do not want to see leaks... If you don't want to see leaks for the next patch, by all means, step out of the stream right now. We're going to be spending essentially the next 45 minutes, maybe the next hour, talking and discussing and reviewing the new characters. Nahida and Layla, they were announced on Instagram and Twitter and all that stuff, like a while ago. So, you know, if you want to know about them, stick around. If you don't really care about them, then and you don't really care about seeing leaks, then by all means just hang around here whilst I get all the information up. It's gonna give me a second here as I need to open up a lot of tabs. You don't interest you? You don't care about the story? Well, no. No, that's not what I said. The story interests me. The boss fight doesn't. The boss fight will not be difficult. The boss fight I will be able to kill in about 30 seconds, probably. The story interests me. The boss fight, no. I'm assuming when you talked about the boss fight... Oh, sorry, when you mentioned Scaramouche, I'm assuming you're talking about the boss fight, because that's the only thing that's leaked about him. Every other leak to do with him as a character, I don't really care for, because it's not the next patch. It's the patch after or the patch after it, so... It's not going to come out. We'll look at Scaramouche when he's a playable character, or if he's going to be a playable character, the closer there it is to his actual release date. But guys, here we are. Nahida. First character, Nahida, the Dendro Archon. She's becoming playable next patch. Dendro Archons, or Archons in general, are hype things. You need to get excited for these because they are exponential value. If you just watched my Spiral Abyss clear, we used all 3 Archons of old in all of my runs. So, Archons are very powerful. I'll also look at her weapon. So, again, I'll preface this. If you don't want to see spoilers on the character, fuck off. Bye. But if you do want to see the character, by all means, stay here and learn with us. Now, so, I'm also going to put this into a video, so this is going to sound like a structured video, and I'm probably not going to read chat as much whilst I go through everything, so here we go. Character's Ascension, Nahida. Character's Ascension stats. Here we go. Let's get into this. Her Ascension stat is bonus Elemental Mastery. At level 90, you get a total of 115, or not even level 90, but Ascension 90, so 80 plus. You get a total of 115 bonus Elemental Mastery. One of the few characters in the game that actually has, like, Elemental Mastery as their Ascension stat. That also means, and it implies, Elemental Mastery Scalar. to the point, I'll spoil it here, you might want to have all Elemental Mastery on her. She is a child model, she's Dendro, and she's a Catalyst user. Not Sword, not Claymore, not Bow, not the other one. Catalyst. That means she also has some nifty animations, but I'm probably not going to show the animations in this review or early look, whatever. Her normal attack thingy does not really matter. It has a cool animation. She like plays like Dance Dance Revolution or some shit like that. It looks really cool. But like in terms of anything being unique or whatever, nothing. Doesn't really matter. Like she just does damage like every other character. Her skill though is where it actually is interesting. So let's prepare for a massive reading session. All Schemes to Know is the name of it, and I'll probably refer to it as just her skill for a bit of easy, just kind of knowing. So she sends forth karmic bonds of the wood and the tree from her side, dealing AoE Dendro damage. She has a hold and a tap for this one. You can hold the button down to do an extra effect, or you can tap it. And the tap is just you tap it, and she deals AoE Dendro damage kind of around her, and marks opponents hit with the Seed of Skandha. Remember, Seed of Skandha is a kind of like a debuff on the enemies, essentially. And then when held, it triggers differently. And when you hold it, you enter aiming mode, which will allow you to select a limited number of opponents within a limited area. When aiming mode ends, this skill will deal Dendro damage to these opponents and mark them with the Seed of Skandha. Aiming mode will last up to 5 seconds and can select a maximum of 8 opponents. For aiming mode, as to what that refers to, if you played in patch 3.0, the phase trial event, that event had you literally have a picture-taking mode where it would pause all gameplay, and you can kind of aim at camera and take a picture, and then it will kill all those enemies. But how Nahida's actually works is you just have 5 seconds to like mark as many enemies as you possibly can. You don't have to fit them all into the camera. You kind of just highlight over them and it marks them. Quite a simple, straightforward thing. You got 5 seconds. What this does, the difference here is between the phase trial thingy is that this doesn't pause gameplay. You're not going to press the skill. Gameplay isn't going to pause. The enemies can still attack you, so you have to be rather quick with this, or you have to have some sort of shield. Regardless, moving on to what the Seed of Skandha is. Opponents who have been marked by the Seed of Skandha will be linked to one another up till a certain distance. After you trigger elemental reactions on opponents who are thusly linked, I hit the mic, sorry, thusly linked together, when they take damage from Dendro cores, including Burgeon and Hyperbloom damage, Nahida will unleash, another big name, Tri-Karma Purification. These names are all going to get confusing. I'll try to summarize. They'll trigger Tri-Karma Purification on this opponent and all connected opponents, dealing Dendro damage based on her attack, Nahida's, and Elemental Mastery. Summary. Her skill applies a Seed of Skandha to enemies. Then, when enemies... and that connects all the enemies by a tether, I presume. And then, when one of these enemies is hit by Dendro cores, including Burgeon and Hyperbloom, this kind of incentivizes you to use these reactions, just natural, like Dendro and Hydro, or Dendro Hydro Pyro, or Dendro Hydro Electro. It incentivizes when one of these enemies is hit by one of these, it'll essentially do a kind of like tether damage effect. It hits one, it hits all of them, and that damage is based on Nahida's attack and Elemental Mastery. Now, as for percentages, I'm going to look at level 10 because that's the general benchmark that we can use, no constellations taken in consideration. Tri-Karma Purification damage, at level 10, it's 185% of her attack, plus 371% of her Elemental Mastery. That is rather good. That's a lot of damage. 100, you'll have a generally around, 1,500 plus attack, and with this character, you'll generally have 1,000 Elemental Mastery. That's just prefacing that is probably what you'll have because she's Elemental Mastery Scalar. And you'll probably get, like 10k out of that, 10k damage, because it's 300% almost, plus 200% almost. And you'll get a lot of damage out of this. Regardless, there is an interval though. You have a 1.9 second interval between all your Tri-Karma Purifications. This can be altered with her burst. Generally, the Seed of Skandha, 20-second duration, so it's quite a lengthy duration, I'll be honest with you, quite a lengthy one. The difference between cooldown on tapping and holding, the tap is 5 seconds, the hold is 6 seconds, so very high uptime on this. You can pretty much have permanent uptime on her Seed of Skandha, which is quite crazy, I'll be honest with you, quite crazy, but hey, whatever. Okay, Now, back to it. The Elemental Burst, Illusory Heart. This one is gonna maybe not shock people, but this is gonna be quite a good one. Illusory Heart manifests the Court of Dreams and expands the Shrine of Maya. That's just what it does. And when the Shrine of Maya is, or the Shrine of Maya field is unleashed, the following effects will be separately unleashed based on the elemental types present within the party. What does elemental types mean? It just means the different elements. So you'll have Pyro, Electro, or Hydro. It's only those three, bear that in mind. So, when you have a Pyro character in the party, and Shrine of Maya is unleashed, Pyro will, while Nahida remains within the Shrine of Maya, the damage dealt by Tri-Karma Purification from all schemes to know is increased. We'll go over all the values after. What Electro does is, while Nahida remains within the Shrine of Maya, the interval between each Tri-Karma Purification from her skill is decreased. So that interval is decreased. And then Hydro increases the Shrine of Maya's duration. Great. That is great. Now, if there are at least 2 party members of the aforementioned elemental types present when the field is deployed, the aforementioned effects will be increased further. Essentially, you can only have up to 2 levels of increase. So 2 different elemental characters of the same type will provide a bonus. So, for example, Pyro damage at level 10 will provide a 20% damage bonus with 1 character of Pyro, or a 30% with 2 Pyro characters. Electro cooldown decrease at level 10, 1 character will provide a 0.3 second decrease to the interval, and 2 Electro will provide a 0.45 second decrease. And then Hydro will provide a 4 second duration increase with 1 character, and 6.01 seconds, that 0.1 seconds will not matter, with 2 Hydro characters, which is really, really good. Now onto the actual base duration, it's 15 seconds. So at level 10, you can get a total of 21 seconds out of her burst with the Hydro characters, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of little small math that you can look at. You can look at the interval, you can reduce this down to about a 1.5 second interval, and so on and so forth. Energy cost, though, is 50 for this burst, which is quite low. I expect this to actually be increased to maybe a 60. 50 is extremely low for the actual value that you can kind of get out of this burst. But regardless, very good, or very low cost. And the cooldown is 13.5 seconds, so naturally you can have 100% uptime without even getting the duration increase. I expect this to be changed as well. I expect the cooldown to go up to 15 seconds, so you actually have to be on top of your game to do it, but regardless, who knows. Overall, it's very well, but one thing should be prefaced or exclaimed about the burst is that it buffs Nahida specifically. There's no buffing of other characters, it's a her self buff. And you can kind of pick that up when it says, while Nahida remains within the Shrine of Maya, and then the damage by Tri-Karma Purification, and the interval of each Tri-Karma Purification. So it's pretty much all her stuff that is being buffed. She's not a team buffer, she's a herself buffer, but she's also not an active character or active damage dealer. She's nothing like a Hu Tao. What role will she fill? Just by knowing her skill and burst, she will fill the sub-DPS role. If you want to run a Dendro team where you have Dendro core damage from Hyper Bloom or Burgeon, then she is almost a must-have because she'll provide such a massive bonus to that. Which is great. That's great. I love that. Power to her. Now though, moving on to her skills. Her skills are rather interesting, especially one of them. Should be very interesting for people who just like exploring the world. So, her first passive, Nahida's all schemes to know to interact with harvestable items within a fixed AoE. Essentially, you have a small picture mode that can harvest materials, I think plants, I believe not ores, but plants. It can harvest plants from a distance, which is cool. If you don't want to climb mountains to gather items, use her skill. Very good. Her first passive that alters gameplay, though, when unleashing her Illusory Heart or her burst, the Shrine of Maya will gain the following effects. The elemental mastery of the active character within the field will be increased by 20% of the elemental mastery of the party member with the highest elemental mastery. What does that mean? The party member with the highest elemental mastery, 20% of their EM is added to the active character. Naturally, your Nahida will most likely be your highest elemental mastery character if you are rocking her, meta build per se. If you also are running Kazuha in the team, he might be higher, but generally speaking, Nahida will be the highest, with roughly about 1,000. You can get a total of 200 Elemental Mastery in this manner, so you need 1000 Elemental Mastery minimum from the highest Elemental Mastery character in your party to actually get the 200. It's quite simple. It's quite simple. Third passive, which is quite interesting, makes her a bit more of a main DPS, or at least a DPS. Awakened, Elucidated, whatever. Each point of Nahida's Elemental Mastery beyond 200 will grant 0.1% bonus damage and 0.03% crit rate to her Tri-Karma Purification from her skill. A maximum of 80%, not 800, 80 bonus damage can be gotten, and 24% crit rate can be granted to Tri-Karma. So essentially, backwards maths, or do the maths rather, you only need 1000. Because 800 above it, 80%, and then 24.3, or 03 rather. So you only need 1000 total Elemental Mastery, or 800 above 200. It just have 1000 Elemental Mastery on Nahida. Simple. Going onto her constellations, it's exponential, but here we go. A lot of reading. When the Shrine of Maya is unleashed and the elemental types of the party members are tabulated, the count will add 1 to the number of Pyro, Electro, and Hydro characters respectively. So, what does that mean? It means when you use her ultimate and the characters are tabulated, and let's say you have 1 Hydro, 1 Pyro, and 1 Electro in your party, that means, naturally, without C1, you will just have level 1 of all these effects from her Elemental Burst. If you do have C1, on the other hand, the C1 will just add 1 to all of those. So it will act like you have 2 of each, essentially making it feel like you have a bigger party, but you don't actually. It's really interesting, really cool, and not going to be overly useful, I'll be honest with you. Unless you're rocking, like, specifically maybe a Burgeon team, it'll be really good there. Or a Hyper Bloom team. If you're just doing a general Bloom team, probably not. But regardless, really good. Really good. For a C1, massive value. C2, though, opponents that are marked by Nahida's own Seed of Skandha will be affected by the following effects. Now, this is a bit of a tricky one to understand, so I'll explain at the end. So opponents marked by the Seed of Skandha will have the following effects. Burning, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon reactions can score critical hits. Period. Her C2 enables these reactions that don't generally, burning specifically, they don't crit. But her C2 enables that. But the crit rate and crit damage are fixed at 20% and 100% respectively. So you can't really buff this in any way. So, in summary, you can kind of, for this first part of it, you get 20% crit rate and 100% crit damage to those reactions to enemies affected by her elemental skill. Very good. And then the last part is, within 8 seconds of being affected by Quicken, Aggravate, or Spread, defense is decreased by 30%. Quicken, Aggravate, and Spread are the Dendro Electro reactions. Very good. Whilst all these other ones are the kind of burning, which is Pyro, Bloom, Hydro, Hyper Bloom, Electro, Hydro, Dendro, and then Burgeon, Electro, Pyro, Hydro. So yeah, that is C2, rather good. It's the only time that you will ever see burning potentially crit. I don't think this is a very unique thing, is to enable transformative reactions to actually crit. I don't think any other character has this. Honestly, there isn't actually. I'm just going to say definitively. There's no other character that enables transformative reactions to actually crit. And the good thing that they did was actually fix this at a 20% and 100% crit rate to crit damage respectively ratio. It's really good because that could have been easily overpowered, especially for burning. If you maybe got a high crit rate with a decent crit damage, you could essentially be hitting for 100 Ks per burning, which is actually fucking busted. But that is C2, a high value. Moving on to C4, when 1, 2, 3, or 4 more nearby opponents are affected by her skill, Seeds of Skandha, essentially mark them, Nahida's Elemental Mastery will be increased by 100, 120, 140, and 160 depending on how many you mark. Elemental Mastery boost, it's overall okay. Finally, her C6. Now this one pushes her to be a bit more of a main DPS, I'll preface that now. So here we go. When Nahida hits an opponent linked by all schemes to know Seeds of Skandha, essentially mark them, with normal or charge attacks, after unleashing Illusory Heart, she will use Karmic Oblivion on this opponent and all connected opponents, dealing Dendro damage based on 200% of Nahida's attack and 400% of her elemental mastery. Damage dealt by Karmic Oblivion is considered elemental skill damage and can be triggered once every 0.2 seconds. This effect can last up to 10 seconds and will be removed after Nahida unleashes 6 instances of Karmic Oblivion. Okay. So, when you mark people with her skill, and then unleash Illusory Heart, hitting them with normal and charge attacks from Nahida will deal Dendro damage based on 200% and 400% combined of her attack and elemental mastery, respectively. You can deal a total of 6 of these instances, or up to 10 seconds duration on this effect, which is kind of crazy. It does push her to be a bit more of a main DPS, like most characters C6s though. It pushes them to be a main DPS. Essentially, yeah, you can kind of solo things with this, because 200% of attack and 400% of elemental mastery for a character that is going to roughly have around 1,500 to 1,700 attack, and roughly about 1,000 to 1,200 elemental mastery, you can expect, and seeing as this is elemental skill damage, and elemental skill damage can crit, you will probably be hitting about like 30-40Ks from this if you're lucky, maybe, probably higher, probably slightly lower. Incredibly high damage from this, let's be absolutely real. Now, some people are probably wondering, how the hell are you going to get 1.2 thousand elemental mastery from a character? No other character can really get there that easily. Well, when there's a weapon in the game by the name of 1,000 Floating Dreams that gives you 264 elemental mastery alongside its as its substat, that's how you can get there. This is her weapon. This is Nahida's weapon. Substat is elemental mastery to a total of 264.61. That's a lot. And then she also has bonus elemental mastery from her ascension stat of 115. With just the weapon and just her, you're sitting at a solid 400. Give or take 20. So you're sitting at a solid 400 with just that. Then add on to the fact that you have 3 different artifact slots that give roughly 200. You're instantly already sitting at 1,000 just like that. All you need to do now, and obviously if you have a C6, then you have C4, which gives a bonus 160. And then also if you have some bonus elemental mastery on the substats of your 2 other artifacts, as well as the actual 2 set bonuses of, let's say, Wanderer's Trope and the Gilded Dreams, you're sitting at a solid, very, very solid 1,200 to 1,300 elemental mastery, which essentially makes her an absolute powerhouse of a unit if you have a C6, but even if you have her at just C4 or C2, she's an absolute powerhouse and does everything else. But that's not even taking into consideration the actual ability of the weapon. Now, let me try to explain this one to the best of my ability, because I don't quite understand it still. Party members, other than the equipping character, will provide the equipping character with buffs based on whether their elemental type is the same as the latter or not. If their elemental types are the same, increase elemental mastery by 32. If not, increase the equipping character's damage bonus from their elemental type by 10%. The aforementioned effects can stack up to 3 times. Additionally, all nearby party members other than the equipping character will have their elemental mastery increased by 40. Multiple such effects from multiple such weapons can stack. That last part, a bit odd that they included that, because it kind of makes it sound like you can just have multiple of these weapons equipped across all your Catalyst characters in a party, and everyone just has like an extra bonus 120 EM, which maybe is what they're promoting. I'm not exactly sure. But generally speaking, I don't quite know exactly, I know generally how this weapon's going to work, but not exactly as to what it means elemental type as the same as the ladder or not. Does it mean is it the same as Nahida's elemental type, or is it the same as another character's elemental type? As well as what is this aforementioned damage bonus? Increase the equipping character's damage bonus from the aforementioned elemental type by 10%. I don't really know what it means by that. I guess just the 10% damage bonus. If they're not the same element, who knows? But roughly, you're going to get elemental mastery bonus from this, as well as a damage bonus in some way or another. As for the specifics, this weapon still confuses me. And that is Nahida, by the way. That is roughly Nahida. You're going to play her as a sub-DPS. I'm going to say that right now. You're going to play her as an absolute sub-DPS. She's an absolute unit, as a sub DPS. But here's the thing. She's just not any kind of sub DPS. With just her base kit, no Cs, no constellations, you're probably going to use her with a Hydro kind of composition. You're going to go for a Hyper Bloom or a Burgeon reaction team composition, most likely. Because that's where she shines. Her burst, or rather, sorry, her Seed of Skanda and her Trikarma Purification, really, or rather, it just says here, now this Dendro damage from Dendro Cores may be changed to just Dendro damage, but this part here, specifically right now, mentions Dendro Cores, which you have to have Hydro to spawn, technically. So that kind of maybe limits her in her, you know, party malleability. So naturally, without any constellations, she'll most likely be a Hyper Bloom to a Burgeon team composition, a sub DPS. If you get some constellations, specifically if you get something like C2, you can then potentially run her very easily with all elements, except obviously Cryo, Geo, and Animo, because Dendro doesn't do shit with them, unfortunately. So yes, that is essentially my verdict on how this character will at least play for now. All this is subject to change. This is just a very, 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 very early look at the character. There's still many weeks to come until she's potentially out, or rather she is out, and this all has potential to change. But for now, no constellations, probably going to be a Hyper Bloom team or a Burgeon team, but with at least C2, you can run her with all elements that react with Dendro, specifically Pyro, Burning, which is potentially good, and even Electro Aggravate teams to maybe get that 30% defense reduction. Hopefully this video slash bit of an outlook on the character has helped, and catch you guys whenever the fuck she launches, eh? Damn, and that's the video, boys. Back to the stream, eh? That's the video. What are we thinking? My actual thoughts on this character is that she's like every Archon, she's gonna be absolutely busted. She's gonna absolutely be busted at certain constellations, specifically C2, and even further so C6. C6 is gonna be a bit of a here and there, but C2 is gonna absolutely fucking break the character, like, I think. And she'll be like, it's gonna be like Raiden Shogun. When, like, I think it's like you get C2 on Raiden Shogun, or it's like C4 on Raiden, and she just becomes an absolute fucking monster. I think Nahida will have the same effect with C2. Maybe not to the same degree, but I think she'll be absolutely an absolute behemoth on the battlefield. Which is really good. My brain is on fire. I absolutely no doubt about that. I try to go through these in kind of like a smooth fashion. I do apologize if I ignore you guys. Chat. From what I read, she doesn't want all EM since she doesn't scale well with attack and crit. No, she does want all EM. No, you want her as all EM, by the way. You do. There's nothing here that you would want more than just EM, because she scales high with EM, right? Yeah, no, I try to go through these in a very smooth fashion so I can upload as a video without too much hassle, and then these videos can be like just good points of like discussion for the character. People can just maybe discuss in the comments as to what they think the character will be like. They can inform me about any changes, and I can like, you know, comment back and see discuss how the changes will affect her. Because like I said, I think a lot of these things will be changed. I think this burst cost will go up because her burst is pretty ridiculous in terms of what you can do with it. And I don't doubt that this cooldown will be increased to 15 seconds for just because it makes sense to make it a bit harder to have 100% uptime on such a strong thing. And also, for those who don't know, the size of her burst is fucking gargantuan. I believe there's a Discord post in the spoiler channel showing the size of her burst, which is fucking gargantuan. I think it's like the biggest thing in the game. The biggest like AoE in the game, which is crazy. And yeah, her weapon as well, pretty much going to be like Kokomi's weapon, pretty much only used on her. Maybe a few other Elemental Mastery characters, maybe something like a... Actually, I don't even know. There's not really that many other Elemental Mastery characters in the game that you would want so much Elemental Mastery. But yeah, her weapon is going to be like a near must-have on her. Good alternatives will be something like the, where is it? Sacrificial Fragments or the Mapamare is going to be good alternatives because of the EM on them. But generally speaking, because this is the only EM weapon out of all the other ones, it's going to be the only one that's good for her, really. which is good. I'm now going to take a 2-second breather here before we get into Layla, because Layla, I don't actually really kind of get what the fuck she's meant to be doing. I'll kind of go into it a bit more there. My kind of thoughts on her is that she's going to be like a fucking... It's going to be like a tanker. Like, she might, like, compete with Zhongli in terms of, like, providing a shield. But that's about it. Not going to be able to do anything much more than that. Which is, okay, I guess, but whatever. We'll get into her in just a second. Give myself a chance to breathe. Yeah, but anyone got any thoughts on Nahida? Any criticism on Nahida? Any haters? We got any haters, dude? Any hater runeskies? I'm excited. I'm excited. I never pulled an Archon. Which one is better, Nahida or Raiden? This is going to be my first time pulling Archon banner. It's so hard to say, isn't it? One's out, one isn't. You know, it's extremely hard to come to this verdict right now. Which one is better, Nahida or Raiden? Depends on what you're into. If you want certain power, if you want certainty in terms of power, Raiden is probably the best choice. Because I can say without hesitation that Raiden is an extremely good unit. The only problem with me saying Nahida or Raiden is because Nahida's not out. Right? Nahida's not out, and the only information I can base this off of is off of what I'm reading, right? And what I'm reading sounds extremely great. But again, it's still like 5 weeks until she's released. Right? It's 5 weeks until she's released, and a lot of things could change. So if you're wanting certainty and guaranteed power, Raiden is your better shot. Raiden is 100% your better shot there. But Nahida, she's a new character. She's the first Dendro Archon. The only Dendro Archon, I should say. She's one of the first few Dendro characters in the game. So yeah, it depends on what you're really looking for. Yeah, if it's your first time, go for Raiden. Grab Nahida from a rerun. Yeah. Again, for me, depending on what you're looking for. Power, Raiden Shogun. A bit of new fun, Nahida. Oh, sorry, I guess I'll show you guys her splash art. Here's her splash art. Looks really, really nice in my opinion. This is for when you gacha pull her and she, like, appears. This is a splash art image, which is beautiful. I very much love this one. I love it when the background is, like, kind of this, I love it when they have, like, a background. I think all the Archons, I think someone showed an image in the Discord. All the Archons have this, like, kind of background thing. That's her banner Archon slip. Where do I find the... Oh, how do I already forgot how to find the, Oh, here it is, here it is. This is her name card. For those who are interested in the name card, here it is. Kind of standard. Kind of standard, it's just a green name card. So nothing too crazy, nothing too crazy. I want to pull Raiden, but I choose Kokomi and Yai back then, and now she is back, but Nahida is out too. Damn. Yeah. It's a bit of an unfortunate situation, but that's how it's going to be probably for the rest of the game. Like, because there's so many characters in here right now, a lot of the Archons are going to be essentially almost back-to-back, because the Archons have to be run pretty frequently because of who they are in the story, and as well as their power. They're going to be rerun a lot more frequently, so the longer that you don't have a specific Archon, essentially is going to be a lot more painful, per se, because you'll essentially be going, like, you know, now, new Archon comes out now, then the next patch will be another Archon rerun, and then the patch after that will be another Archon, another Archon, another Archon, another Archon, and then by the end of that cycle, another Archon, and then an Archon release, and then so on and so forth, so... Nahida rerun might come with Al Haytham. Nahida rerun will happen probably somewhere after 3.6, if you're curious as to generally and roughly when. Is probably going to be after 3.6, because I think it was 4 or 5 patches between each one. I don't know. There's a bit of maths there, but that's the rough scope that I would say. Or earlier. Would you say earlier? Or most probably in 3.6? Yeah. But yeah, a general estimate is 3.6. Anyway, let's not tarry on too long. I do want to get Layla done, and so we can jump back into Genshin Impact and do our dailies and weeklies. Who is ready for a bit of a Layla deep dive? Here we go, boys. Are we ready? Are we prepared? This character is not that deep and not that kind of intense in terms of knowledge, So I'll probably try to breeze through this one a bit faster because she's not breaking any type of meta, or she's not breaking anything in terms of kind of perception, really. Okay. I think so. Raiden 2.1 and 2.5. Well, I'll pull Raiden and then Nahida later. Go for it, man. Go for that one. Why not? Absolutely. Anyway, okay, another character coming in 3.2. I'm going into YouTube man mode, video man mode. And the other character, or other new character, coming in 3.2 is Layla. Alongside Nahida, Layla will be there on the same banner. From my knowledge, I've seen the banner, I think, and she is there. Layla is a Hydro sword character. Remember, Hydro sword character, like Xingqiu. Wait, Hydro? Wait, no, that's wrong. She's Cryo. Wait a minute. She's not Hydro. No. No. Hey, they got something wrong here. Scratch that, ladies and gentlemen. She's a Hydro, she's a Cryo sword character, not a Hydro character. She's a Cryo character. They got something wrong here, a bit of a typo. That's absolutely fine. Whatever. Just scratch that. It's a Cryo character like Kaya. Use a sword is Cryo. Remember that because it uses these materials here. Regardless, moving on to her actual kit, her normal attack again is not relevant, but I will say her attack animation is rather cute. She kind of like isn't that adept at using a sword, and the sword kind of weighs her around. It's rather adorable attack animation, which I really like the actual additional touch there. But going on to her elemental skill, more reading, let's get into it, puts forth a shield known as the Curtain of Slumber, dealing AoE cryo damage. The Curtain of Slumber's damage absorption is based on Layla's max HP and absorbs cryo damage with 250% effectiveness, a cryo shield per se. Like Jin Yan's shield essentially from her skill, Layla's is pretty much the same. It's just a shield. But it has a lot more effects than Jin Yan's, amazingly enough. Night Stars and Shooting Stars is two of the effects that come along with it. While the Curtain of Slumber is active, it will create one Night Star that will be attached to it every 1.5 seconds. When a character protected by this shield uses an elemental skill, 2 Night Stars will be created. Night Stars can be created once every 0.3 seconds in this way. A maximum of 4 Night Stars can be accumulated at any one time. Once the Curtain of Slumber has accumulated 4 Night Stars and there are opponents nearby, these Night Stars will transform into homing Shooting Stars that will be fired off in sequence, dealing cryo damage to any opponent's hit. If the Curtain of Slumber's duration ends or it is destroyed, the Night Stars will disappear. If they are already being fired off as Shooting Stars, these Shooting Stars will last until this wave of shots ends. The new Night Stars cannot be created until the previous wave of Shooting Stars have been fired off completely. Summarized version. You pop a skill, you get a shield. Every 1.5 seconds, you get a projectile, and then you can use skills to create more projectiles. Once you have a total of 4 projectiles, they shoot out at enemies. You cannot create more projectiles until the previous 4 have already shot out. Summary, over. It's pretty good. It's a shield. That's it. It's a shield that does some extra stuff. Cryo application per se. Now, as for the value at level 10, skill damage 26 and the shooting star damage, rather 26%, and then 30% on the shooting star damage. It's not overly high. It's not something that you're going to be using as a main damage dealer, per se. But it is there for cryo application, which is good. As for the shield, it's 19% at level 10 of her max HP, plus 2,288, which there is a bit of a conversation that I think is good to have in terms of this. Is this stronger than something like Zhongli's shield, or will it in any way compete with Zhongli's shield? Which is a good question to actually raise, because his shield needs to be rivaled by someone, because Toma hasn't done a great job of doing that. So let me do a bit of a search here. We go to Zhongli's shield at level 10. Additional shield absorption, that much. Shield base with 23%. And we go to Layla at 10%. She has a total of 19 with 2,000. So it's slightly weaker than Zhongli's shield at level 10. So, you know, she may compete with Zhongli in terms of shield strength there. Her duration, though, 12 seconds, whilst Zhongli's is also 20 seconds. So that is also a big factor, is that Zhongli's just goes for longer. which is probably going to give him the win there. Anyway, back to Layla. That is her skill, sorry. Her burst is also very simple. Unleash a celestial dream sphere that constantly fires starlight slugs at opponents within its AoE, dealing cryo damage. When a starlight slug hits, it will generate 1 night star for nearby curtains of slumber. Each curtain of slumber can gain 1 night star this way every 0.5 seconds. Her burst fuels her skill. You pop her skill, you pop her burst and skill cycle each other. Essentially, it's just a massive cycling monster of cryo application. The burst is applying cryo, her skill is applying cryo, the enemies are essentially going to be in a permanent state of cold. Add some hydro, permafreeze comp at its finest. Duration of the burst is 12 seconds with a cooldown of 15, so no 100% uptime. Energy cost is 60, which is pretty decent, it's fine, but no 100% uptime. And the starlight damage is based off of her max HP, which is 12.69% rather of her max HP, which is decent damage. Nothing too crazy, but it's decent at least. Going on to her passives, the first one doesn't really matter. Her second passive though, while the Curtain of Slumber is active, the Deep Sleep effect will activate each time the curtain gains a Night Star. And what that means is the shield strength of a character under the effect of Curtain of Slumber is increased by 6%. The shield becomes stronger every time you gain a Night Star. And this can have a maximum of 4 stacks. So essentially, the first time that you build up all 4 stacks of those Night Stars, then that shoot out at Shooting Stars, the first time you build up the first 4, you'll have an extra 24% of shield strength, making her shield ever so stronger. Now, what I've noticed when I read this by myself one time is that because of her constellations and because of her passives, her shield strength actually might exceed Zhongli's, but it's only after all these effects have taken into consideration. Baseline, her shield is not stronger, but after all the constellations and skills and passives take effect, her shield is probably stronger. But anyway, second passive, or third one rather, the damage dealt by shooting stars fired by the Knights of the Formal Focus is increased by 1.5% of Layla's max HP. So, the damage dealt by her skill stuff, the shooting stars of her skill, the damage is increased by 1.5% of her max HP, rather straightforward. Onto the constellations though. First constellation, the shield absorption of the Curtain of Slumber generated by the Knights of Formal Focus, her skill is increased by 20%. A stronger shield. There you go. Pretty simple. She gets a 20% stronger shield essentially, or the shield absorption. And what the shield absorption means is essentially that raw number. This raw number here is increased by 20%. I at least believe. I don't believe this goes up by 20%, or maybe this is increased by 20% of itself, or this one is increased by 20% of itself. I'm not exactly sure which number, but something here is increased by 20%. That's the best I can give you. Additionally, when unleashing Knights of Formal Focus, her elemental skill, she will generate a shield for all nearby party members who are not being protected by a Curtain of Slumber. This shield will have 35% of the absorption of the Curtain of Slumber, will last for 12 seconds, and will absorb a cryo with 250% effectiveness. This is essentially C1 for Layla is like C4 for Zhongli, which is extremely good. I feel like this type of thing on characters who are meant to create a shield and meant to be like tankers or tank-like characters, this thing of sharing a shield should be at C1 minimum. It is just a universal thing of if you get a character's constellation, you should be able to then go into co-op and be really, really effective. So this is a really good one, increase shield strength, as well as share your shield at lower efficacy, but still share your shield, thus being a useful team member. Very good. C2 though, when shooting stars from her elemental skill strike opponents, they will each restore 1 energy to Layla. Each shooting star can restore energy to her in this manner once. So essentially, her skill will give her energy, and you can gain 4 energy per shooting star kind of onslaught, I believe. That's what I'm taking away from this, is you can get 4 energy every time you shoot out stars, because each shooting star that shoots out will restore 1 energy. It's kind of okay. I'm not sure exactly how many shooting stars you'll probably be able to get out in this manner. But you do get some energy refreshing or energy recharging there, which is really, really good. C4 though, when Knights of the Formal Focus or her elemental skill starts to fire off shooting stars, it will grant all nearby party members the Open Mind effect, causing their normal and charge attack to increase, normal and charge attack damage to increase based on 5% of Layla's max HP. Open Mind can last up to 3 seconds and will be removed 0.1 seconds after dealing normal and charge attack damage. This is a bit of a weird one. This is a bit of a weird one because of that little last part where it removes the effect after the one single hit, and there's not many characters in the game that you kind of want just this one single hit from. The only other kind of good part about this is that it's happening as you're kind of shooting stars. So if you can kind of maybe calculate it as the stars shoot out, you kind of hit, a star shoots, you get the effect, star shoots, you can kind of cycle it. But overall, a bit weird because it's only buffing one hit. You can't really get more stacks of it. Odd. Maybe it'll work with something like a Diluc who you hit and then you cycle with a skill and then you hit and then skill and then so on and so forth. But so far, very odd one. And then lastly, her C6, shooting stars from her elemental skill deal 40% increased damage. And Starlight Slugs from her elemental burst deal 40% increased damage. Additionally, the interval between the creation of Night Stars via Knights of Formal Focus is decreased by 20%. Great! Her C6 essentially makes her stronger in every regards of the word. It's all just kind of numbers increase and decrease. The damage of her burst and skill is increased by 40% respectively, both of them 40%. And then, essentially, the interval of creating Night Stars is decreased by 20%. Now, it doesn't specify which part of her skill. It just says overall, via the Knights of the Formal Focus, the interval is decreased by 20%. Now, I assume that applies to everything. So, this is reduced by 20%, and this is reduced by 20%. Now, I'm not sure what 20% of 0.3 seconds is. It probably reduces it down to maybe 0.25, 0.2, somewhere around there. And this one is probably reduced down to like 1.2, 1.25, 1.3, somewhere around there. And so, that's pretty good. You get a reduce on that. That's fine. You get more stars going, and thus you can cycle the effect of a C4 more. It sounds great. The 40% damage increase is probably the better part of this constellation. This part here, the interval decrease, is not that great, but regardless, great. Overall, what kind of role does this character fill? Because obviously she's a 4-star. It should be prefaced. This character is 4-star, not 5. What kind of role does she fill? Well, she fills the two roles really well. She fills the tanker role if you need a shield in your party that is actually really, really strong. She will fill that role. She provides a really good shield that increases with constellations. Like, she gets a shield increase here, as well as at a passive, she gets a shield increase, so you get a stronger shield the more you invest in her. And potentially stronger than Zhongli's shield on the pure fact of raw numbers, and if you have constellations. So there you have it. That's great. She fills that role. She also fills the role of probably Cryo Applicator. Her burst is a lot more, from what I've seen visually, a lot more accurate than something like Garnyu's. Garnyu's isn't necessarily an overly accurate burst, as it doesn't target enemies specifically. I feel like it's just random hits. If I remember correctly, I haven't looked at a burst too frequently. But Layla's is a bit more homing missile kind of heavy, and so if you're doing single target and maybe a bit of AoE kind of freeze comp, or want a bit of single target AoE cryo application, then she'll probably be the best unit, because you'll also be getting a lot of cryo application from her shield as well as her burst. So those are the two roles that she fills. She fills the shielder and tanker, as well as the cryo applicator, which is really, really good. Now, obviously, it's mentioned here a few times, she scales with max HP, and I don't think I mentioned, I did forget to mention that her bonus ascension stat is 24% max HP at level 90, or ascension 90, which is, just makes it so she scales with HP, which is fine. That's fine. Another HP scaler, it's nothing new anymore. So HP scaler, usually stronger characters than some, and she's also a sword character. Unfortunately, the only HP sword, the only HP sword in the game is the new one coming with Nahida. Not Nahida, Nilou. Wrong character, my apologies. The only HP sword is this one, Key of Kajnisut, which is coming with Nilou, which is coming in about, I think about 2 weeks from the making of this video. So, if you want to make, Layla an extremely good character, this is probably going to be a bare minimum, because there's no other HP swords in the game, I don't believe, at least. So invest whilst you can, I guess? But other good alternatives is probably just kind of just damage weapons. Just crit rate, crit damage weapons with pretty much anything that just boosts damage. I don't think attack percent is going to be overly amazing, but you can still invest in it if you want. That is that. I believe that is everything covered with this character. If you enjoyed, like, comment, and discuss the character in the comments of this weird video that I'm going to post in some way, shape, or form. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Yes, that is it. That is the character done. I believe. I don't believe I've missed anything. Fuck, I hate missing shit in this character. I hate when I do these like analysis of these things. I hate missing the character. That is her ascension thingy, by the way, boys, ladies and gentlemen. That is her. Sorry, that's her like a gacha window, gacha splash art, which is fucking beautiful. That right there is fucking beautiful. That's a beautiful gacha splash art. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. What are we all thinking about Layla? If everything has been understood from what I just said, what do we all think of Layla? Again, if you have a Zhongli, you're probably not gonna invest in a Layla too heavily unless you prefer her visuals. I'll be absolutely Oni Johnny. Is that, yeah, if you have a Zhongli, you're probably not going to invest in this character too heavily in terms of a raw numbers factor. But she does have her pros and cons. I think she's a better cryo applicator than Ganyu. Not better than Ayaka, sadly. Can't really beat Ayaka when her normal attacks do it. But I think she'll have her place in the thing. She's the best 4-star shielder. She's much better than Junyan, much better than Toma, and better effects alongside her like much better effects alongside her like kind of constellations and skills that Toma and Jinyan just don't unfortunately just don't have it. So yeah, she'll fill a void of people who don't have a Zhongli but want a good substitute. She'll fill that role, I believe. The values seem to add up and everything seems to be pushing towards her being the 4-star shield character. Now, was this expected from this type of visual character? No. Was it expected for this very delicate looking female to be the shielder? No. Is it welcomed? Absolutely. Visually, stunning character. I think, yeah, I saw that. It looks like Sierra with blue hair. Yeah, I've seen that comparison. I've seen a lot of comparisons as to this character's visuals. I've seen a lot of controversy around this character's visuals in how it's just a copy of other games. I can't stand these people who think that Genshin is just copying other games and vice versa and whatnot. There is called inspiration, and then there is called copying. This looks like a very unique character in the grand scheme of things, and I will be happy to roll on her on Nahida's banner, because that's where she will be. Layla will be on Nahida's banner. And I'm hoping to get C6 of her, so I can potentially have a bit of fun with that. And yeah, that is Layla and Nahida. Stream watchers, I hope you enjoyed. This is, I do this for all the new characters, specifically new characters. If it's a rerun patch, I don't do this. I do this for all the new characters. And I do apologize for ignoring you guys during this period. But getting through these things as fast as possible and as concisely as possible is an aim that I try to achieve even now. I will still use, I still use Noelle, but I think Layla is good for cryo application support. That's fair enough. Like, I think Noelle probably, has... I totally forget that she's a shielder because I just kind of classify her as a healer and damage dealer. But yeah, she does also have a very good shield as well. But hers is on an extremely long cooldown. That's why I tend less to look at her as a shielder, because it's on a really, really long cooldown. It's like what, 30 seconds or some crap like that? It's super large for unnecessary reasons. Let me double check that really quickly. Yeah, 24-second shield with only a 12-second duration, so you do have 100%. Oh, sorry, no, not 100%. You have 50% downtime, which is that's a lot. That's a lot. But yeah, that is that for that, and I just said that 5 times. Crazy. Anyway, that is that in terms of looking at the characters. They will be uploaded as individual videos for people to be able to comment on it, their thoughts, and any kind of future updates if they so please. I'm excited for both these characters. That's my final verdict. I'm excited for both these characters, and I hope that MiHoYo doesn't screw them up too badly within the next bit of time before they are actually released. I'm hoping Mihoyo respects them enough to keep them strong, keep them relevant, keep them good. Now, though, the reset for the American servers is about to happen in Genshin Impact, so we're going to jump right back into the game and just wait patiently for the next minute to pass whilst I try to get some oxygen because I'm dying of oxygen deprivation.
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys
Alright, we are here. We have a lot of stuff to heal. Until Varna is healed, talk to Aranyakin. Sorry? Oh. Yes. Yes. Oh god, playing Genshin Impact. I love playing this game, but goddamn. Goddamn, dude. Goddamn, it's tough. Damn, son. There it is. God, sorry. I just started dying. There it is, the daily reset. I got my Welkin Moon going. We're making moves, big money moves for Nahida. We're trying to get at least C10. A C10 Nahida. An E10 Nahida, actually. Oh, what's E10? Nah, but I am hoping to get very lucky on Nahida's banner and get her and her weapon first 50-50. And then I can invest in more of her constellations and have a very happy, fun time. Because that's what I like, is happy fun. I like fun and I like happy, and I'd really like that. It would be my first Archon with more constellations, because I don't think I have any of the other Archon's constellations. But then again, I'm asking for, like, happiness from Genshin Impact's RNG, which I think is impossible. I don't think you can do that. Genshin RNG is rather unforgivable. But whatever. Why am I doing this quest again? I want to go do my dailies or my weeklies. They've reset. That means I can level up the battle pass even further. Why am I doing these? I do not know. Eradicate the Withering. Well, that's easier said than done, buddy. Let's go fight the weekly, boys. New reputation quests are available. Alright. Raiden Shogun, this is going to be like your 50th time being killed. I do apologize. You'll have to die a 51st. Boom. This team comp is of cowards, so we will use this. Weirdly enough, Raiden Shogun can be used in any team comp, and it's actually viable, no matter what. It's rather... Let me turn my lights on. My eyes are starting to hurt. My eyes, I'm blind!
Strike dead.
Hold up, I didn't eat food. I need to make this as quick as humanly possible. Let's go for 20% crit rate so my characters will never miss. Oh, she dodged my attack, nice. Quality enemy design.
Weak. Pathetic. Weak. Quietly now. There is no escape. Return to oblivion.
This is order. Stabilize.
That's exactly what I wanted, Zhongli. Thank you so much for climbing the fucking thing.
This ends now. Lightning falls on the land of eternity. Shattered.
Winging it wasn't the best idea.
We almost got it. I haven't been able to one-phase this chick in quite a while. I think I'm gonna use Jingcho instead of Raiden to one-phase it.
Busted.
Which is kind of annoying. Because my Jingcho's stinky right now. After Yelan came out, just kind of converted my Jingcho's everything into Yelan. And so...
Final calamity.
Not a wrong character.
Fortify.
Ha! There is no escape. Purge
Quietly
all
now.
obstacles. Inferior.
Order guide. Stabilize.
Busted.
Eternity is in my hand.
Gather. This is order.
Nice. Still don't like this boss, but whatever. Still don't like this woman. What the fuck, man? Why does she have to be so difficult? Why does the fight have to take so long? Oh, I've lost my ability to speak after speaking for so long. How many of these do I want to actually kill? Do I want to kill all of them? I have enough resin to do it, but do I want to do that? I also want to start gathering at least, get it done as early as possible. My my Nahida resource farming. There's only one material that you essentially can't farm for her, which is the Dendro hypostasis material. But other than that, I think I want to farm up everything to do with her,
Is it the
which
cold
requires
or
me to
just
get some fucking
cowardice?
lotuses on the side of mountains, which is going to be miserable without a Tignari.
Shattered.
Quietly now.
Testable.
Because Tignari just makes gathering shit a lot easier. Man's got that perception.
Frozen void.
Man's got them eyes that sees things. Bum 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 ba 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 ba.
Gotcha.
Stabilize.
Hey, stop hitting me with the goddamn cryo, please. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold up, how is this Sumeru OST going?
Gather.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Ah, yes, I wanted to attack the lamp. Thank you so much. Ah, yes.
Busted.
Thank you, Genshin, for allowing me to attack a fucking lamp. Oh, I hate Genshin Impact so fucking much. Why do these things have an aggro radius? Why do they have an aggro? Why can you target them?
Stabilize.
Why? Like, they're not actually that important to be attacked. You know? It's just not important. Just let me...
I will
Like-
have order.
you know what? Can't be asked to care, really. It's never gonna get changed. It's old now.
Thunder falls.
Fuck, this boss sucks. It's like the worst boss in this fucking game.
Gather.
Holy shit, I hate this boss. God damn, nobody likes this woman. Fuck, thank God she's dead. Thank God Signora's dead. Got a polearm. Alright, craftable polearm. Terrible. Terrible. God, thank good riddance to this woman dying. Holy shit. Just the worst character. The worst boss. Nobody liked her. Terrible. Shit. All the fucking words. All the words. Yes, revive my characters, please. Thank you. Who am I killing next? Ajdaha. But yeah, now with the release of Mika, I'm very curious as to what boss... Not with the release of Mika, sorry, but with the eventual release of Mika and then also Baiju. I'm wondering what materials they're gonna use, because we haven't... I guess we had Gilan. My theory is immediately disproven. I was gonna say, what materials will these new characters that aren't from the most recent zone gonna take, but Yelan just needed Ajdaha, I believe.
We settle this now.
What elements is he? I think he's Pyro and Electro? No. I hope not.
Shine down.
Not yet Pyro.
Stabilize.
Oh. Do I witness my reckoning, Ashta? You've said that 20,000 times, buddy.
You deserve not to get dicey. Gotcha.
You got body blocked by a shield? Oh, his tail, sorry. Not fair. Oh, it is Pyro Electro. Hmm.
Busted.
Stabilize. This is order. Stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
Ooh.
Gather.
I'm doing a random 51k. A rather satisfying feeling, just a random 51k popping out of nowhere. I don't even know what number that was. That felt like 100 or so. You love it. You gotta love it. Out of just...
Illusion shattered.
No.
Shockingly...
There is no escape.
Yes. Yeah. Very satisfaction. Alright. We've also got the new event to do. Damn. There's so much stuff to do. And so little time in the day. Defeat 10 bosses. Domains we'll have to do eventually. But not now. We actually will have to spend our condensed resin. Cook 20 dishes, requests, forge items, bounties, realm currency, all the sorts. All the stuff. So let's go to the teapot real quick. Get 2 done. Oh no, 1 done. Realm currency.
This realm is
We have 1 of these, which we should use. Might use it on artifacts though. I think I'd much rather collect artifacts than kill weekly bosses. I believe, at least. I think that's a lot more value for me right now with Nahida on the rise. Actually, no. I need to open up Honey Impact really quickly just to keep track of what book she requires. I'd like to pre-farm everything for her. Yeah, looked at myself there. Dark, dim. She needs ingenuity. Yes, she needs ingenuity, does she? What day is that? For you. Admonition.
Tastes the same as I remember.
What can I even see?
Where are those who share?
Can I see the other one? Or is that just not allowed? Am I not allowed to see the other one? No? Fair enough. Do I have to maybe look? Is there no way to find out when ingenuity occurs? What day is ingenuity? Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Oh, so tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, cool. Tomorrow then. Defeat 10 bosses. Go cook 20 dishes and do the requests and whatnot. So tomorrow we'll just spend, I'll spend my resin on everything there. Oh, too easy. Because I'm gonna pre-farm everything. I'm gonna try to get. I want to ascend. There's a questy. I want to ascend all of her stuff to a triple crown because I think most of my Archons are at least like double crowned or single crowned in some way. And I think Nahida will have very good value at triple crowning. A very good value at triple crowned. Bum, bum, bum. We're not getting area in 3.2. Okay. 3.3, that's fine. Well, that's okay. No, that's not good. That's cringe. That's actually shit. What the hell? Wait, why? What the hell, dude? That's terrible. That's a very bad move. For many reasons.
Torn to oblivion.
It's very bad. Devastating. I still have a desert area to explore? Well, you still got 6 weeks to explore it, 5 weeks to explore it, so it's like... Yeah, they need to get... The reason they need to get all the zones out sooner rather than later, because of, just to have them there. The later it is, the closer it is to other things, like, the other zones, but I guess that doesn't really fucking matter. Regardless, I don't know, I'm not a fan of that. I think they should just get them out as soon as possible. I prefer them to be earlier. I'm pretty sure 2.2 had a zone in it. I think 2.2 was Tsurumi Island, was it not? Could be wrong on that one. But I believe it was. Or Seirai.
Shine down.
And we'll see how it goes. You know, there's probably no harm in it. There's probably no harm in it being a bit later.
There is no escape.
Like, I guess my main point of concern stems from the Dendroculus and it not being something that people can get immediately. I feel like most people want to get that grind over and done with so they don't have it pile on. Right? So, you know, like, they want to just... I personally just want to get all my Dendroculus done and dusted so I don't have to worry about it until the next one, which is going to be Hydroculus, right? So, personally, I'd like all the zones to be out as soon as possible. So, I need to go get this waypoint. God damn it. True was 2.2, yeah. So then, that's why I expected a new zone to be out in 3.2 as well, because it just makes sense. With the past history. But oh well. I think a lot of stuff is already being added in 2.2, so it would be a bit of overload, right? Because then this is the first time an Archon's coming out in 0.2, because Raiden Shogun came 2.1, so it's like, you know, yeah, they're doing a lot of things differently, so whatever. Not too bothered by it personally. It's not gonna hinder my experience. Where's the grapple point? Now this is a problem. Just put the grapple points literally everywhere. But they're only visible when you're within a certain radius of them. So it's like, so obviously it doesn't fuck shit up, but like, I want to grapple up here, right? Like, where's the grapple point? Come on, man. Come on. Not doing it. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it, Chief. Let me grapple everywhere. You added this grapple system, but you're not letting me use it. But, I am going to have to explore everything. Okay, use your skill, Yelan. Use your skill?
Gotcha.
Absolute dingus. I will say, I don't like that all the skills in the game have some sort of auto-target.
Illusion shattered.
It doesn't make sense for Yelan's skill to have an auto-target. Like, if you use it near an enemy, but you're walking away from the enemy, she will kind of just jolt towards it and then kind of go to where you're pointing. Why? Like, what is the point of that auto-target being there? If I don't want to go towards the enemy, I don't want to go towards the enemy. Because it is essentially a movement skill more so than anything else, why are you jolting me towards the enemies? Like, what is the purpose of that? I'm very dissatisfied with that one part of her skill. Everything else is so amazing about the character, but this one part where she Let me just all weird towards the enemies. Like, why? What's wrong with you? No grapple hooks on this part of the map? Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. What is that? What is this design? I think there was there's grapple hooks on the other side of the mountain, but it's like I'm not going there. I haven't checked this in a while. Any like 120 FPS setting? Any 120 FPS settings, please? No? No, none of that? Fair enough. No, that's actually respectable. Fair enough. No, 120 FPS? Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, we have to slow climb this one, boys. I do apologize. In the jungle. The mighty jungle that grapple hook sleep tonight. That's actually a true statement. They're only there. Just in the jungle portion of Sumeru. That's where they're all lying. Nowhere else. They're barely in the desert one, to be honest with you. You know. Well, actually, no, that's a lie, sorry. No, that's a lie. I just lied. I'm so sorry. I just lied. They are quite frequent in the desert. I've lied. I'm so sorry. We'll have to go back there and explore a bit. After we do the event, though. I have not done any of the event. This is very bad. The event is not endless. I need to do it ASAP. So after we do our weeklies, we'll have to go do the event. This statement is true, though. The desert was once jungle. But is it currently? No. So it once was history. That is true. But what isn't true is the current era of, or current state of the world. The current state is the jungle and the desert is the desert. What am I looking for again? The Thunder Craven Rift Down. That bad. The desert was once a jungle and the jungle was once a desert? No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that last part there is true.
There is no escape.
I don't believe the jungle has ever been a desert. So I'm gonna have to say you're capping right now. But then again, I didn't really look at the history of the jungle. But I don't believe the jungle was a desert. I do not believe it. I will not believe it. Alright, that's done. We are very far behind. I think a lot of people are already at like level 10 or level 8 or whatever. We are very far behind. When do I get the compass? Yeah, level 9. Whatever. You must believe the words of the greater Lord Azuri. Nah. Nah. Listen. I will not believe anything from an Al-Haytham lover. I will not. I trust no one that looks at Al-Haytham and is like, yep, best man. I only trust Zhongli supremacists. That's all I believe in. Everyone else, untrustworthy, but Zhongli supremacists, Zhongli indulgers of Osmanthus wine, some of the best people. Some of the best people you'll find in history. Just spitting facts right here.
Quietly now.
Shine down.
One could be a Zhongli supremacist and an Al-Haytham believer? Absolutely not. You can only believe and follow one man in these games. No. That is called cheating. If you believe in two at once, you're cheating on both. You can only believe in one. I will not accept believing in both, because both are so fundamentally different. Zhongli is a man of acquired tastes, refined tastes, if you will. Alhaitham is a barbarous man, absolute maverick, throws caution to the wind. That man. Absolute wild card. He's like the +4 in Uno. Wild card. Just crazy. Just crazy.
Busted.
I will have order.
Oh, that was easy. That was rather easy. Oh, what the where is that? What the fuck am I doing over there? Jesus Christ, dude. What is the placement of this challenge? What is the point of this weird ass placement? And it's also oh my god. Alright, this was unnecessary. What is this, bro? It's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Oh, there's a lot of ores there that I'm not gonna pick up because I don't need them. Bro, okay, actually, you know what? This does kind of make sense. They are just Hilichurl, so they're just camping out in the middle of nowhere. It does make sense. I'm not happy about it, but it does make sense.
Quietly now.
Solidify. Order guide you.
The thing is, they're not even...
There is no escape.
There's no... Oh, level 4 reputation, let's go. I should also do all the quests eventually. 5 white iron to Dwankath. I believe in Zhongli, and I follow Alhaitham. I disapprove. I disapprove. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Zhongli is hurt emotionally. He is devastated. He is. Actually, he probably doesn't care. He doesn't care about a lot of things, I'll be real. He probably doesn't give a shit. But I'm gonna care for him. Because that's what people do in modern days. Care on other people's behalf. And that usually doesn't amount to much. Shout out to Genshin Twitter for doing just that. Caring for other people who don't actually care. Chaos modules. Okay, last commission, and then we can start being productive. Where the fuck are you? Oh, please be underground, because I know this waypoint is underground. Please don't be above ground. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself if it's above ground. Ah, it's above ground. There's no waypoint there, man. What? Oh, come on. There's no waypoint there. This isn't there. This isn't above ground. No. Oh, no. No. I have to run there manually. For fuck's sake. God damn it. See, this is why now they need to add a mount. They need to give a horse mount, a wolf mount, some sort of fast mobility for this. Because, like, bro, there's no waypoints on the surface. Every waypoint is underground. Where's Sayu? Here.
Can I go catch up?
Yeah, Sayu. Just move. Just go. Speed.
Take it easy.
Sayu, your skill better be off cooldown. Thank you. Right. Why is it in the middle of nowhere? What is casting this shadow? Oh, wait, oh yeah, that thing. True, that exists. I was like, what's casting this shadow, dude? Where's this big old triangle shadow coming from?
This is order.
What is you? Oh, it was one of the mammoths.
Gotcha.
Mausoleum, what am I even here for? Yeah, I was just like confused because here's the thing, we did that quest that removes the sandstorm, and for some reason I thought to myself, oh, so the whole mausoleum just disappears? Just all goes away? Can confirm, that doesn't happen. And I was just like, yeah, where's this shadow? Well, here's the thing, I feel like, you can kind of like see the rays of light going. I feel like the mausoleum is bigger than the shadow is. Like, I can see the edge of the shadow, but I can't see the edge of the mausoleum. But then I guess depth perception is a thing. Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, whoops. I was not paying attention, alright. Well, this doesn't really make much sense now. Who's digging the other holes if there's no weasels there? This is interesting. That's okay. That's rather interesting. I like this. I like this. It takes a bit of time, but I think it's nice and interesting. It's definitely not difficult. I'll say that right now. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You know, I feel like they should have put it closer to a waypoint, or maybe a waypoint somewhere around here. But that's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Okay, what else do we have? Bosses 10 times. We might as well get these done now. I might go spend my resin first, though, my condensed resin, but then cook 20 dishes and forge 20 items. Let's go do those really quickly. Who's digging the other holes? King Deshret did. From the underworld. Fuck, King Deshret, leave us alone! Making shit, bro. He knew that weasel was there, fucking shit up. And King Deshret was like, yeah, I can make this even worse. I can make this worse. Just that's like, you know what? Let's make King Deshret playable. Here's the thing, though. If King Deshret, now I'm saying this under the context that you've played the story, Azuri. If King Deshret was a human model, if King Deshret was a human model, I would maybe ponder the idea that he's playable. But sadly, because he's not, he's a completely different model. I'm like, damn, he's not. But because if he was ever so slightly human, then yeah, sadly, unfortunate. I'm bored. Can I join Benjamin? Absolutely not, man. Absolutely not. If you're bored, you can just chillax and enjoy the stream, or you can just chill. But absolutely not, dude. We're doing that. That's done. Defeat boss opponents. Ley lines. Spend Mora. Let's go spend our resin. Condensed. Sayu, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to you. You're not on the team anymore. Good riddance to a bad character. Sayu has so much potential to be a good character if they just made her scale with HP. And you can maybe use the bell on her. What happened to that? What happened to using the bell? Kazu's dead. And even Dori. What happened to Dori? Like, no one ever like made a good Dori build. I haven't seen single Dori build or like Dori gameplay since she launched. Did the character just fall off the face of the earth? What happened there? That's unfortunate. Kaza, how'd you die? How did he die? I thought he had a shield. The fuck? Maybe Deshred is using a mask? That would be counterproductive, to use a mask. He's not using a mask. He's not using a mask. Okay, we're trying to stretch it now. I respect what you're trying to do here, so you're trying to stretch it. You're trying to get King Deshred as playable. I think what we can... I think the small bit of condolence that we can have about an old playable character that is like from history is the fact that Cyno resembles the King Deshret's like secretary or whatever it was called. I feel like that's the small condolence we have, is that Cyno is a minor imitation of his secretary. Because I think that's rather cool. I did. Zhongli, why is your shield so shit right now? What's up, dude? Why are you sucking right now? What's the deal there? That's a nice one. Let's level that up right now. Let's level that up right now. No hesitation. Right now, we're leveling it up. It was a feather, wasn't it? So what is this? No. That. There, okay. Okay. So all you have to do is roll into Elemental Mastery, and essentially you'll be a best in slot for Nahida. Why? What I expect. I expect the defense, but I was hoping for Elemental Mastery. So, crit damage, eh? Crit damage, feeling good. Crit damage. Or crit rate, that's fine. That's fine. That's welcome as well. A single defense roll and I will commit a crime. Okay, energy recharge. Not that great for Nahida because she doesn't need that much energy, but maybe this is the only time I'll get energy recharge ever. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think I want more crit rate on Nahida, per se. Just having more of her things just generally crit would be better than for them to have a higher damage output. Personally, I believe that. Try Karma Purification could be very good, very broken. Crit damage, okay. Last roll, for it to be one of the crit stats, I don't really care which one. That would be very useful. Almost a 4 times there, that goes up into the max. Okay. Just either of the crits, that's fine. Thank you. Great artifact, thank you. Cheers, game. Cheers. Okay. So,
From the Elysian realm, aside from Bill B.
King, member for 4 months, has become an alpha. Rather, he's always been an alpha. And he says, Ayo. Man says, Ayo. Thank you, King, for the Ayo. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Man comes in with an Ayo out of nowhere. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much. Got a bunch of good artifacts here. That one's... yeah, that's great. We have a lot of reserves. Bro, I love mini M&Ms. I haven't had mini M&Ms. You know what, King? In respect to you, the next time I go down to the shops, I'm gonna get mini M&Ms. Next time I go down to the shops, I'm gonna get some mini M&Ms. In respect to you. Because you're the real MVP right now.
Solidify.
But thank you so much, King, for being a member for the past while. 4 months exactly. It's a light purple bag. Good luck. Good luck? What am I gonna get, like, attacked for buying it? What do I need the good luck for? Wait, no. Let's not attack me for buying this. Surely I'm not gonna get assassinated the moment I walk out of a Woolies, right? Surely not. No? The man's got a purple bag! Kill him! There's just a lot of bags to look at? Oh. Well, surely it just says mini M&Ms on the packet, right? No, so... Is it just regular schmegular mini M&Ms, or is it just... Is it, like, mini M&Ms with, like, cashews or something like that inside or some crap?
Gotcha. I'm getting sick.
Now you're testing my patience. Stabilize.
Quietly now.
Solidify.
Okay, assassins are coming for me. Alright, well, that's fucking terrible. But yes, King Deshret. You should change your full legal name to King Deshret. And if you don't know who that is, he's a cool guy in Genshin Impact. And you definitely won't be looked at weirdly by people who play Genshin Impact and happen to know your name now, King Deshret. Yeah. You know, ooh, Element Mastery, nice. And then this one, okay, we'll lock it, why not? Yeah, change your full legal name to King Deshret, please, and thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He's a cool guy, he's cool. He's cool. Cool. Switch to that, do this, ready? Okay, well then we go 1, 2, 3, and then like this, ready, bam.
Busted.
Oh, yes! Bro, that was 206,000 damage on all 3 of them at once. Oh! Yalan is just so fucking good, dude. You can't get better than her. She's just the best. Physical damage, but fuck you. Oh my god. Hold up. I'm just gonna do something really quickly. I'm just gonna go back in the stream and just view that for my own pleasure. That was incredible. I'm watching this right now. No, that's the wrong run. Without Kazha revive. Okay. I just want to see that 200,000 just pop out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm watching the fucking kill in like 210p, 144p. Oh, 206,000, 934,000. I am one of the greats in terms of gaming. Genshin gaming, I'm one of the greats. Holy crap, dude. Holy goddamn crap. That's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. Alright, back to building my character though. I'm gonna put up a theoretical combination of artifacts here for Nahida. What is this eerie music? Where is it? This is the Sumeru OST, for fuck's sake. What is so eerie? Oh, it's the Withering Zone and the general, like, Withering soundtrack. That's why. Ah. My bad. It's been eerie for, like, the past, like, I think 30 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Okay. Now, I'm gonna put together a theoretical artifact set for Nahida when she comes out. And I'm gonna go for a full two sets of EM. So that means two Gilded Dreams and 2 Wanderer's Trope. I think that's gonna be a... Actually, I'm not gonna do it on this. I'm gonna do it on a Catalyst character, so I can theoretically see the general stats that I'm looking at. So, I think Gilded Dreams and Wanderer's Trope will be the best because you just want as much element mastery on her. And so we're going to use these two. Alright, what is this? Whatever, we're just going to turn that down because fuck the music, bro. It's good music, but damn. And then The helmet, I want to try to make it... I don't even think you're going to want Dendro Chalice on her if you're using her as a DPS. Oh, sorry, as a support DPS. If you want actual main DPS, probably Dendro Chalice, but generally speaking, probably not. So, we got to go for an EM Chalice, which is hopefully not going to be bad or hard to get. And then Wanderer's Trope. We want some good stuff here. Elemental Mastery, preferably. Again, you want EM on essentially these last 3 pieces, preferably, with just crit rate and crit damage substats all the way, preferably. But that's obviously not the easiest thing to get, because this game's RNG is correct. And see, as you can already tell, I don't actually have good ones, right? This is like the best one I have. 12% crit rate, 7 crit damage. Probably going to be my best one to go for. And then here, literally only got 1 Wanderer's Trope EM piece here, which is potentially the one that we don't want to use. We maybe want to go and get a helmet. Hopefully have one that has EM, which we fucking don't. And that's where my problem lies, is that I don't actually have a lot of good Wanderer's pieces. Now, what does this, in the grand scheme of things, mean? Probably have to do some reshuffling of shit, but for now, one thing to manage my artifacts, which I haven't done in a very, very long time. I've literally, I said this I think last time we played Genshin, if I go into my artifact bag, I've got 1,380 artifacts, and 90% of them are gold. I think I've got 1,340 that are all just gold artifacts. So I need to sift through all of this bullshit and kind of like convert them into Wanderer's Trope, I think. I want to try to convert them into Wanderer's Trope so my Nahida can be as juiced out as possible. So we're going to maybe sit here for the next however long it takes and kind of just put them in here. I'm mostly sick of this one, with this one set. What's it called again? Emblem of Severed Fate. Mostly sick of it. Can't be asked to care about it too much. Main stat HP, terrible. That's crit damage, so we'll keep it, but not lock it. Honestly, I'm not too fussed about most of these. I honestly could be less affected if I didn't have them. It's like, if I'm not thinking about them right now and I can still clear Spiral Abyss, they're probably not that impactful into my actual build. I just try to keep all the elemental damage bonuses because they can kind of make a difference usually. Alright, first set of Wanderer's Trope artifacts. Let's go. Okay. Nope. Flower. Nope. Timepiece. Energy recharge. Defense. Defense. Attack. Attack. It's a good attack. Double crit rate. Defense. Geo damage. HP. Attack. Defense. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Energy. Nope, nope. Oh. No, no, no. None of that. No, 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 no. Dun, 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 dun. No, no, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. That one's okay. We won't get rid of it, but we won't block it either. Alright, next set. Here we go. Convert those bad boys. No. 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 Maybe. No. 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 Whoa! I got a nice Lawless Feather from this. It ended up having 42 crit value in total. Okay, Zuru, maybe you can enlighten me on this. How do you calculate that crit value stuff? I've seen people talk about it in the like comment sections of Genshin stuff. Is there like a calculator online or some shit, or do you just like do some backwards math or something to figure out this like this crit value? Because I know exactly what you mean. It's like it's a ratio between the crit rate and crit damage, and then it just like does a value thing in terms of how much it's actually worth. But like, Is there a automatic way to do it, or do I have to actually manually do the maths in my brain? A crit value of an artifact equals crit damage plus crit rate times 2. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, then I want to see if I can calculate that for some of my artifacts. Then do a bit of fun. Even though I don't think I have that many good ones. Because I know like 50 crit value is generally good. $50 crit value is like generally what I see people like, oh yes, 50, that's insane. Which sounds it. Sounds it if you're adding doubled crit rate to. $30 to $40 is good, very good. 40 to 50 is pretty pog. Okay, I see. So, if it's 40 to 50, very good. Or rather, sorry, pretty pog. Extremely pog. Okay. I'll calculate some of my character's artifacts maybe then. I want to see if I could classify myself as good. Crit rate, crit damage, helmet, that's fine. Dendro damage bonus. Oh! That's potentially pretty good! Pretty good! I'll lock it just because it's Dendro. Elemental Mastery as well, though. Very good. Energy Recharge, no. HP, no. Attack, no. Okay. Let's continue. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba. Oh, now we're going to the Crimson Witch set. Get rid of most of this garbage. This is just from never, like, I haven't sifted through my artifacts in a very long time. Alright, come on, something good here, come on. Come on. No flowers, fair enough. Terrible. Oops, actually not terrible, we'll keep that. Meh. 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 Why does it have to be defense? Why does it have to be defense? Eyes damage, terrible. Garbage, terrible, terrible, terrible. Great, amazing. Hey, what's up, Cody Bushy? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening. Welcome, welcome. Oh, terrible. Bad, 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 bad. Bad, 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 bad. Most of these are probably garbage. I don't want to use up any of the Wanderer's Trope, at least until I've gone through them again. Onto Viridescent, I guess. Probably trash, 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 trash. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Okay, send it. Come on. I just want an EM piece. That's all I want. EM timepiece. Go. Oh, so yeah, timepiece. Go. EM. Good one. Ooh. We'll lock it. Why not? Terrible. It's garbage. But I'll lock it. Terrible. Ooh. Terrible. 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 Dendro damage again? Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not happy though. Well, am I? It does have crit rate on it, which is my preferred stat out of the crits. At least for a character that... Oh, fuck, I can't not be happy, right? It's Dendro damage. You got like a 2% chance of getting it. What is that? How does that sort it? Bro, who the fuck is gonna use a level 20 artifact? What the fuck? Alright, anyway. Bam, bam, terrible, terrible. Well, not terrible, but still don't want it. You want EM on these bad boys. Ooh, well, it's attack percent. That could be a good filler for Shenhe, filler piece. Yes, thank you, Mahoyo. This is not what I wanted, but thank you. Oh, there it is. That's what we need. That right there. That right there is what we need. That's not what we need. And then, right here. 2 in 1. Ooh. No. Remember when Wanderers is a pain to farm? You're talking about just one patch ago, essentially, or roughly about a patch and a half ago. Yes, I do remember about a patch and a half ago. It was quite painful, yes. I do remember. It wasn't too far hard to farm. You just had to kind of kill bosses, to be honest. It wasn't miserable. Do I even want to get rid of my Gladiator? I think I've got some other pieces other than Gladiator to get rid of. Yeah, this one, Maiden's Beshitted. Maiden's Beshit. What, is this sand? No. No, no, no. Sure, why not? No, 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 no. Wait, I got no timepieces. That's what I need. Or whatever. Okay, let's go level up some of them. Let's level some up. Let's go to the... So what piece did I put on here? Hold on, let me go to the Wanderer's Trope. I got this pretty garbage thing. Put on Elemental Mastery. 7. We got a better piece, right? Somewhere? No? Did we not get a better piece? No, we got some pretty mid ones. This one has both stats. This one has crit damage, that one's crit damage. None of these have crit rate. Did I not get a single crit on? Oh, fair enough. This one. I maybe still probably want to go for the Dendro damage one, but we're going to level this one to see how it rolls, because it could roll just infinitely better. Could just roll better. Like, you know, if it goes 3 rolls crit damage, the rest crit rate, rootin' tootin'. Instantly a lie. Instantly a false reality. My dreams shattered, my aspirations ruined, I want nothing to do with life. Bam. I see that HP hit 1000, I will commit a crime. I will commit a crime if I see that HP hit 1000. I'm still not leveling it up. Alright. Genshin sucks. Onto Dendro damage. This game is so fucking shit. Whatever. Immediately getting rid of that because it's fucking garbage. Where is it? Oh, it's in the locked section. Let me sort by locked. God damn it, dude. Let me sort by lock. Where is it? Oh, bro, just let me sort by lock. Why is it so difficult to play this game? Why is it so difficult to try to play this game? Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Why is it so hard, Mahoya? Why do you make your game so hard to play? Why? Why do you make this so difficult for me? Alright. Just, do whatever. Alright. Do whatever, dude. Fuck, do whatever you want. I don't fucking care. I have no qualms with you doing whatever the hell you want, Mihoyo. Do whatever. Hey, power to you. Take away. Alright, well maybe don't do whatever the fuck you want. Do something for me, you fucking idiots. What the hell? Oh, come on. Oh, I thought I was gonna get a W. One time in my life, I thought I was maybe gonna get a W, but then you fucked me? The hell? Fuck me, dude. Come on. I just want one. Give me a good one. Once in my life. I've been playing your game for the past 2 years. I've been miserable the entire time. Come on. Surely. 2 times, thank you. That's not what I want. I didn't care for the 2 times. I'd much prefer getting a crit damage roll right now, or a crit rate roll, one or the other. I don't actually give a shit. I really don't give a shit. Come on, come on. No, the dedication needs to be really just rewarded right now. I've been playing your game like almost every single day, literally actually every single day, for the past 2 years. Dedication needs to be rewarded. I might as well just fucking kill myself, eh? Oh, fuck you, Mihoyo. This is literally why your game is dying, dude. This is why your game is fucking dying, mate. This is why your game is fucking dying. No one's playing this garbage. Rolls defense. Defense. What am I defending against, dude? The enemies deal no damage. They deal nothing, mate. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing, mate. The absolute fucking state. Fucking hell. God fucking. Alright, there's the fucking Nahida build. There's the Nahida build. 47, 112. It's fucking atrocious. What do we actually, what are we sitting at here? That's garbage. That's decent. That's okay. It's all shit. It's all shit. I give up. I give up, Mihoyo. You win! You win! Whatever. I don't even want to have fun. Because fun is for the weak. Fun is for the weak-willed people. Why would I want to have fun when I can not have fun? Clearly not having fun is the better form of fun, right? Right? Tissue. Shut the fuck up. Thanks. None of this slander. You ain't gonna slander my artifacts. I saw you doing artifacts the other night. I saw you getting absolutely nothing. Don't you dare come slander me. I will not tolerate any slander. This game is garbage. I'm gonna uninstall this game right now. No, I won't. I won't. I'm addicted to this fucking piece of shit, but I will threaten to uninstall it every single time. Every single time I get fucked in this game, I will threaten to uninstall it and then proceed to not uninstall it. Because brain damage. I just poked myself in the eye. I've got severe brain damage. So miserable. Let's go do my dailies really quickly, rather than weeklies. I can believe it, actually. I don't know why I'm shocked. Can't believe I'm shocked at the fact that I'm getting shafted. Rafted and shafted. Al Ahmar playable when? Who is he? Well, I don't even know who the fuck that is. Who is that? He's irrelevant. He's a dead man. I don't know who is that. Oh, Levi. Great of you to make an appearance. Welcome. You don't know Al Ahmar? I know he's a character in the game. Oh, I do know of him. I don't think he has a visual, does he? Pretty sure he doesn't have a visual. Unless I just haven't been paying attention to the story, which is also just as true. Me pay attention? Ahmar is King Deshret? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, no visual. Yeah, no visual. I am correct here. I feel like I am still correct. I am still correct. But yes, Levi, hello. Hope you're having a great evening. Welcome as we are playing Genshin Impact, as you can tell. We are running around in Genshin Impact, having fun. Are you going to the rock dog? Yes. Yeah. I love Genshin Impact. Levi, when was the last time you played Genshin Impact, actually?
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows.
When was the last time you played Genshin Impact, Levi? Tell me right now.
Gotcha.
Please. Please. I'd love to know.
Quietly now.
Logged in right now and find my own rock dog. I can confirm, and I think a lot of other people can confirm this, that was one of the largest and most just obvious, largest, most blatant lie to be told in the history, right, of history of mankind. One of the most blatant lies I've ever heard, right? Ever heard. In a history. Just the lyingness of you. I don't even know, I've got no words to describe the lyingness of that you are now giving me. Like, what the hell, man? Like, you're lying to everyone. Me, you, King, everyone present right now, you are lying. And I just can't believe you would do that. Not just because she lied, but she doubled down on the lie. Yeah, you have. That is the severity. You doubled down on a lie. Only 5 people in history have ever doubled down on a lie. And I was just not expecting you to be one of them. King's literally playing with me right now. Oh, so you're lying 3 times now. You're tripling down. You're tripling down. Wow. Wow. That's unbelievable. And just outright unfathomable. Heckin' love Genshin. You're heckin' lying. No, you're absolutely and unequivocally fibbing right now. The fibs that are being presented to me right now are absolutely incredible. We're in a squad. King and Levi both playing with me right now. Now, I can tell that that's a lie, right? Because I know, right? Because here's the thing. King doesn't know how the multiplayer works in this game and doesn't know how to invite people to a party because he has dementia, right? No, see, that's where you guys, I know you guys are wrong, is because King doesn't know how the parties work because he's got dementia. And so he doesn't know how to invite people and doesn't know how to accept invites. So that's how I know you guys are wrong and are lying. There's always a tell, and that is the biggest one. King and Levi are right? No, they're not. Because I know King, and he's got dementia. And he doesn't know what Genshin is. He's forgotten it. And so, him acting like he does know, he's got dementia. So that's how I know I'm actually right here. Dementia Man. The big D man. The big D man. Oh shit.
Stabilize.
Gotcha.
Wind strategy.
The big D man. No, no. There's a Levi. There's clearly a comma after D. There's a comma after D always.
Quietly now.
Solidify. I will have order.
Gotcha.
I'm on the Naku weed. I'm a Christian. I'll have you know. I do nothing of the sorts. I've never even heard of these Naku weds. Or however you pronounce it. I've never even heard of that. So, couldn't be me.
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature. Gather.
Quietly now.
I thought your name was Vanessa's, though, Christian. No, I don't have a C in my name, King. No, my name is clearly not Vanessa. What are you talking about? There's no C in there, dude. What the hell? The hell, dude? I feel disrespected right now. You assume my name has a C in it, dude. It's like you haven't known me for the past 55 years. Come on, man. Vanessa. That's my second channel. Come on, dude. Don't go leaking my secret second channel where you find me just talking about the scent. I just have 4 videos up there talking about the history of the scent and how it goes back to the Praetorzoic era. So if you want to learn about money and specifically the scent, then yeah, you can go to that channel right now. There's 55 million subscribers there, so you're welcome to become another one.
Gotcha.
Your stock exchange account, dude? Yeah, I've got a stock exchange account. I've got a Bitcoin account where I just talk about daily upload of the Bitcoin. I'm like, yeah, it's plummeted. Catch you guys in the next one. And then the next day I'm like, oh, it's going up by 5%. See you guys tomorrow. So on and so forth.
Busted.
Vanessa scent. Cologne. I'd wear it. Probably smells like butter and milk. Why would it smell like butter? Oh, yeah, buttermilk, true, never mind. No, dude, what the hell? Why am what? I feel insulted that I'm associated with butter and milk here right now. I've only ever drank it maybe like 10 times. It would smell like bread and coffee, more so than butter and milk. A slightly more refined thing, if I will. It has a higher chance of smelling like bread and coffee because I consume those on a much more day-to-day basis than butter and milk.
Take it easy.
Order guide you.
Premium brand is coffee and bread, or bread and coffee.
Solidify.
Whilst the fucking the $2 one is butter and milk. It smells like sour butter and sour milk combined to make the ultimate Vanessa scent. Yes, you are correct, King. This is one of those situations where you're just unequivocally correct. The Vanessa scent is just butter, sour butter and sour milk combined into a spray on. Bro, you spray you spray that cologne on, and it just fucking it starts to like it's like an acid. It disintegrates your clothing. That's exactly what it does. Your clothing just starts to disintegrate. It's an unfortunate byproduct, but yeah, it's a it's a limited time scent, and also it limits the lifetime of your clothing and pretty much everything else in your life. But thanks, King. Thanks for wearing my cologne. Really appreciate that, dude. Unequivocally, word of the day. No, it's unequivocally. Or did I say unequivocally or did unequivocally? I think I meant unequivocally. It's unequivocally. Or unequivocally. Whatever the word is, that's the word of the day.
Gather.
Busted.
Fallen leaves.
It also functions as a substitute for cooking butter. Oh yeah. It's a spray on oil to lubricate the pan. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, dude. So it's a 5-in-1. You can make yourself smell better,
Take it easy.
like butter and milk. You can get rid of clothing.
This is order.
You can lube the pan up. It's a bug spray as well, because that shit is rancid. As well as a good beverage. It's a good beverage. It's all those 5 things in one. A nice beverage. To quench your thirst on a hot summer day. Goes hard. It's a cold one. Crack open a cold one. Gets rid of clothing, melts fabric. Did I not say that? It's an acid. It acts as an acid. Yeah. It may also melt through the ground if you give it enough time, but yeah. It's an acid. Disinfectant. Yeah, oh, that's 6 in 1 now. 6 in 1. It's a disinfectant as well. So, yeah, what is it now? Let's go through them all. It's a nice cologne. Attracts all types of rodents and insects, definitely. It's a pan lubricant. You can cook an omelet. Omelet maybe with some doux and fromage. You can definitely do that. It's a beverage. A crack and open a cold one with the boys. You might kill one of them, but that's just a byproduct. You can disintegrate clothing with it if you are trying to save the ecosystem, if you're trying to be eco-friendly and green. It's a bug spray. If you do not like bugs, you can get rid of bugs with this one. Very good at it, I'll be honest. It does a good job. And I've forgotten the other ones, but it does a lot of things. It's multifaceted and multi-layered. It's really good. I recommend everyone invest in Venescent, or however it's said. Just invest. Buy. I was about to say something bad. Buy it now in stores in your local Woolies. Not where would cologne be normally sold? Like Dolce and Gabbana, Maya, Australian stores sold in every single Australian store near you. Invest now. Let me turn down the dialogue because we're going to be listening to Catherine and everyone speak for the next like 12 minutes. So let me get out of here. Yeah, invest now. Do I still have coffee? No. Am I depressed? Yes. Mutes. Sorry, Levi? Sorry? Beg your pardon? The hell, dude? Where's the skip button, dude? Oh, it's Kaya. He hasn't appeared in the story for like the past eon. Hello there. Hello there. General Kenobi! The Knights of Favonius received a letter from the Grand Master. What? The Grand Master? Parker? What? See ya, Catherine. There's something about this just having no relevance to anything that annoys me. Like I just don't care. Let me just skip, please. Like, it just generally has no relevance. Why must I sit here and suffer? What's that Taken meme? Why must I sit here and suffer or some shit? I don't fucking know. Why? I'm doing the lead, but like why? The day just changed tonight? That's cool. Alright, let's get some energy going here. Give me a second. Hold up. Give me a moment. We're gonna get some energy going. Gonna get some energy going in a few seconds here. There's gonna be some energy in just a few seconds. Just a few seconds. Energy. Just a second. Energy. What is? Where's the energy? Hold up, where's the fuck's the energy? What is this? No. This is a big song. Energy. I'm energized now. This is a great song, by the way. It's like mostly in Chinese though. Alright. Yes, I'm having good energy. Thank you, Genshin, for just being as boring as usual. Very much appreciate it. Oh god, dude, I don't understand. I'm good at understanding things. I think I understand pretty well, and I can see how things are done. Right? Let me turn this down a bit. I'm usually a very understanding person. I can understand things really well. And if they're explained to me, I can grasp as to why it's like this. But what I can't grasp, for the life of me, is why the fuck is there no skip button? I just can't. I just can't put it together. Like, I've tried. Maybe they care about the story, but it's not that great sometimes. Maybe they want us to like the characters. They're sometimes not likable. Maybe they want us to know. It's hard. Knowing. These are not good reasons. So I just can't put it to fucking together as to why I can't just press a button and not care. I would pay for a if you had to purchase a skip button at this point, I fucking would. Microtransaction skip button, Mihoyo, make some money. A lot of people would buy it. A lot of people. It would be a good money-making move. The Triple M, it would be a good money-making move. I just can't understand. That's the one thing I'm good at. Understanding. But like, as much as they want me to care about Lisa and what she's saying, I just don't give a shit. Something about Razor and being adopted or some crap. I don't care. I don't. Just give me a button to skip. God damn it, dude. Just don't give a shit about him. Or any of these people. If there's an Archon involved, I might care. But he's not. What's so difficult? Yep, there's a trap. Bunch of bullshit. There's a trap and shit. We use our energy. There's electroparticles. We follow the particle line. We find some shit. Gonna be irrelevant in the next... Like, when's this event end? Let me tell you exactly when this is gonna be irrelevant. Oh. In 13 days, 2 weeks, this shit, irrelevant. Irrelevant. No relevance whatsoever. But I have to sit here and act like it matters. I have to sit here and act. Oh, God. This should be criminal, to be honest. This should be criminal. It should be criminal to make the player do this. You have to click through everything. Like, look at him. Like, what's wrong with him? Just be normal, dude. Just don't be an animal. Fuck. Oh, it's draft 2. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. It's just... I've never heard of this concept. So what exactly? I know kind of what happens in the story. We just told him he's essentially like kind of adopted, or some shit like that, or like we found where his real mother and father is, or something like that. I don't fucking know. I don't know exactly. That's generally what it is, right? Why did we think about telling this to him in the middle of the wilderness? Why didn't we say, "Hey, come back. You want a cup of tea or something?" And then why don't we tell him over tea and crumpets and some shit, right? We're just like, "Oh, we're in the middle of the forest, yeah. So listen here, Razor. We found your real mother and father." It's like, what? Why? Why? It's so weird. Like, if we were in the city, would we call him out to the forest to tell him? I want to skip everything! This is what it's like to play every Genshin event ever. Oh, I have to do something. Go back to the Grand Master's office. Yeah, listen, I'm much more enjoying this music than I am enjoying anything to do with this goddamn game right now. They make the events flimsical. Sorry, not flimsical, whimsical. Make them random shit. Make them random. Make it fun. Like, oh, Razor fucking grew a tail and became... he turned into an actual wolf. We have to help him turn it out of a wolf. Fuck, I'd care then. Because it's just random. It's random. Doesn't matter. I have to care about this actually. We brought Razor, and there's a box. My little wolf cub. Bro, he's not a wolf. And he's not a cub. He's a guy. He just thinks he's a wolf, but... This character, Razor, is the embodiment of the guy I am on every level except physical a wolf. It's like, bro, why? Like, what is wrong with you? And there's a wolf thing. Oh god, I'm so annoyed by this. There's a scent. Where'd my music go? Let's skip this song and skip that song and go here. Accidentally muted it, lol. I just can't stand this game. I just can't stand it. I love enjoying this game when it's fun, but god damn it, they make it hard. What did it ask me to do? Wait for the wine lease fest at 8 o'clock 2 days later. 2 days? What am I waiting 2 days for? What? Why am I waiting 2 whole days? Why? Just make it the next day. Oh, it's 2 days from now. No, make it the next day. I've already spent too much time here. Miserable. Miserable. Was that 2 days later at the right time? Oh, thank God. Go to the venue. Oh, criminal. Here? Why is it there? Make it in the city. Why is it? Jean, what are you doing outside the city? Jean, what are you doing? Yeah, I just want to play the event. Oh, and Venti appears. Oh, great. Where the fuck is he? There's a bard, tone deaf bard. Stop calling him that. Just call him Venti, dude. It's been a while. It's been one patch, roughly. Wait, we're trying to make wine? What? Why are we trying to make wine? Why? I don't think making the wine is gonna help Razor find his father. That's not how finding your father works. You find your father by looking for him. Let's, like, you know, start a fucking a search party or something. We don't get drunk. Huh? Whatever. Alright, let me get to the... and Rosaria's apparently stalking us permanently, dude. Fuck off, Rosaria. You're irrelevant already as well. In most things. Most gameplay and most stories are irrelevant. You haven't been relevant since, like, ever, actually, to be honest. Great, thank you. Let's move on. Gameplay time. The crate visual, it has no relevance to me, though, right now. The Autumn Crisis. Go to the quest. Oh, there's so many quests to do again. Okay, I guess it's like a festival minigame. Where is this? No, it's up here. Okay. Take a stroll around the Wine Lease Fest. No. This guy. What are you doing? Forest Boars, My Paper, What's Long with the Long Faces, Legendary Traveler. Yeah, they're trying to give story to all the minigames. I'm miserable already. Just let me play the minigame. Let me play the event. Why does everything have to have story? Why? I just don't care. Everything for some reason has to have story. Like, why? Like, why? It just doesn't matter. Like, there's no story to Brewfest in WoW. There just isn't. People are getting drunk. The whole event is people getting drunk. So we have to hit boars. Alright. So this is the gameplay. I'm trying to figure out when's the difficulty got to come in. Or is this just meant to be an easy thing? I guess it's meant to be an easy thing. Trap setup is about to complete. You're just kind of killing very easy enemies, right? That's all this is. You're just killing extremely easy enemies. Like, there's no fail mechanic. That's my problem with a lot of this, is that it's Genshin events only. There's no fail mechanic. There is zero chance for you to fail this. Zero. Like, I'm not saying you should, like, if you fuck up one time, instant fail, but, like, I'm just running at these boars head on, and you won't fail. You won't. Did I win? Oh, we got all 3 rewards. Okay. Great. Okay. There is the second quest to go do, which I'm dreading already to do. So, okay, we got 2 of them. No, okay, yeah. So, what, 70 Primo Gems per challenge? Not difficult in any way. There's a quest for all of them? Bro, just let people do the challenge. What is with the questing? Let people just play the event. Oh my god. There's so much of this, go talk to this guy for 5 minutes and then you can play the game. It's like, no. I don't want to. I don't want to talk to him. Nobody does. No one. Walter? Okay, maybe if it was Walter White, I'd be a bit interested. And Farabi, if it was a bit interesting, you know, if he had lore, anything interesting about him, but he's just a guy. I won't see him again. Ever. Alright, yeah, hit me. Okay. You must sneak and use hunting nets to capture a certain number of animals. The animals that can be captured from this area: scarlet-beaked ducks, white pigeons, crimson foxes, and forest boars. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, this is a bit more interesting. Okay, this is now a bit more interesting. There's a fail mechanic if they see me. Obviously, not going to be too difficult because still Still just... Okay. I can get behind this right now. So capturing one alerts another one. Not overly difficult again, obviously. I don't think any of these fucking events will be difficult though. But this is a nice touch. You know, through stealth, they tried to add a system. Oops. Made him go. Wait, why there's just like 20 of them down here, dude? Bro, he's just waddling over. What are you doing, buddy? Bam, fought. Alright, cool. Challenge done. And that is nice. That is nice, actually. I will give them that. The diversity there. You have one where it's just hitting boars for some reason, and then one where you're sneaking around. Okay, cool. I'll acknowledge the diversity. Next one is not tomorrow, but the day after. What's next? High Wind Trial. Alright. What do you want, Lenny? Lenny? Wait, from Simpsons? Lenny and Carl? They should have had like another character here called like Lenny and just Carl spelled with like a K and someone else. Come on, dude. Where's the reference to Simpsons? Come on, Lenny and Carl. Come on. Yep. These Animograna. Animograna, dude? Bro, Mondstadt, you missed your chance at that system. Come on, you can't just now add it to it in some event. Why is Bennett here? Oh, cringe lord. Bennett's a fucking cringeinator, dude. Okay, so is this... This one didn't give primos though, did it? During the Highway trial, you may use the buffs provided by Sublime Animograna. Okay, so... Each challenge has 5 enemy camps. Oh. Oh, it's just that event. Okay, interesting. Oh, they... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So it's just the thing from the previous event, but like... Yeah, okay. Interesting. Well, interesting is a bit of an overstatement. It's not that interesting. It's like the thing from the Graven Innocence event. You just kill 5 different camps of enemies. They all drop items because... I don't know why they drop items now, but fair enough. But, they drop items, I guess. That's fair enough. I guess it's a good time to get some Hilichurl items, which I probably will not ever need, but... Yeah, whatever. Just a combat challenge. I was never expecting anything more nor less from the big Genshin. Yep, thank you for pointing me in the direction. I definitely would not have been able to figure that out. Hunkers or a duo. Okay, you don't have to take me across the continent, Genshin. You could just, just take me 20 meters by. I don't think that's too much of a problem to take me 20 meters away, but whatever. Okay, now why'd you have to put him up here? That's just obnoxious. Okay. How many is that? 3? Yeah, 3, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I don't... Again, so it's so hard to, like, say you like these events. I don't fucking know. That's crazy that he didn't die, but whatever. Ooh. I guess this is a good time to get a reserve of items. I guess, no, this is good. You know what? The gameplay sucks, but the rewards are actually really good, seeing as you do the event, you get pre-merge and shit at the end, but then you also do, for new players, you get a reserve of items, which is, I feel like they're probably going to push towards that. They did it with Graven. So I don't doubt it, yeah. A nice reserve of items. Though, it would be nice if the gameplay matched the rewards. Wait, attendance will aid powerful opponents nearby. See, this is where the problem arises, that I don't really have to kill the attendants, do I? When I can just fucking burst him down and... Ah, whatever, Mihoyo. Mihoyo, do whatever you want. You're making money, aren't you? There's no point in me trying to complain anymore and make this game any better than it could be. So is that it? Oh no, that's that. Okay, that's one of them. Get that. That. 60. So what is this thing? Is this the weapon? Oh, that's the weapon. Is 1,000 in total, eh? Okay. Interesting. Alright, same concept here. Takes too long though. That's the thing, that's my problem. Like this one thing that could be just an onslaught of enemies instead of just you traveling around. Because this thing, it made sense to do this for Sumeru. Because what I'm doing right now is the same thing they had in the Sumeru event. The Graven event had this thing where you go from camp to camp fighting enemies. It makes sense for Sumeru because it's the brand new zone and it's the first event. Thus teaches you, and it's like a way to force to teach the player the new zone. Monster has been in the game since the fucking beginning. So people are already familiar with the zone. So there's no point in having this aspect of the event that teaches the player. Like, we already know the zone. There's no point in doing this. But whatever. You know, the items are welcome. Ah, bro, and then also, don't put enemies on top of these things. It's just an inconvenience. No one's like thanking you, Mihoyo. It's just an inconvenience. You can't even climb up the thing. You just need to pull out a bow character. Guess what? People don't have bow characters. Bow schmo. As I have a Yellow in my party. Oh, thanks for stealing my camera rights. Appreciate it, Mihoyo. Use the wind current to quickly travel to the next challenger area. Yes. Genshin events. The pinnacle of fun that you'll have in life is Genshin events. Oh, this enemy that doesn't drop any items is being used? What? Wow. That's crazy. That actually is kind of crazy for them to use that enemy. What? Why? An enemy that essentially has actually no value in the game, is not difficult, and doesn't drop items, is used. That's something. That's something. I like that. Good job, Genshin. Good job. Very good, very good. Bum, 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 bum. And then we just got a Ruin Guard, I'm assuming, or was it a Ruin Greater? I believe it was a Ruin Guard as the final enemy here. There's some sort of Ruin guy. He's about to ruin all my fun I'm having because he is too easy. Was it not? Oh, I thought it was some Ruin enemies on. Oh, that wasn't the... Oh, I thought that was the final four. Never mind. I thought that was the final set. Oh, no. There... Okay, I'm not wrong then. Now Ruin. No. Yes. Ah. Yes, Ruin. You finally. Amazing. Oops, wrong one. I'm wondering when is clean introduced. I'm assuming in the next chapter, next quest. Do that. Bam. 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 Okay. That's the shop one. Is this one again? I don't know. Anyway. Let's go do the shop thing. I'll try to get through all of the events. Get a taste of all the events in a stream, eh? And then pretty much not care about the event because it's so fucking boring. Bernhard? What the fuck is your name? Who? Who are you? You're not even one of the usual guys. Bernhard. Yes, Bernhard. I agree with him. Bernhard. Bernhard. What happened to fucking, like, Scott or some shit? What was that guy at the front? Mark? What happened to Mark? Bring Mark back. Where's Mark? I want Mark. Ba ba bum bum ba. We'll drive you. Ba da bum ba be da bum boo bee. Yes, Bernhard. I understand that you want to be relevant, but you won't be. Stop smiling, weirdo. Go to the Angel Shares stall. Bro, Diona's not even here? Oh my days, they couldn't even do a Diona. Mora on hand is 17,000. Let's offer him 13,000. A little lower than I was hoping for, but he's a reliable customer. Yeah. Get scammed, bro. Get scammed. Check out the situation in other shops to advance. In advance, rather. And why is it a quest? Just let me do the event. Oh, Barbara? Why are you here? You're a fucking nun. Go do nun shit. It's like a drinking festival. This is the least nun shit you could do. Fucking hell. God, please go away. Thank you. Oh. Thanks, Barbara. Telling me that everyone's proud of me. Yes, I've saved your country multiple times. I'd hope you're proud of me. It's just a general thing. In charity and creativity, you must use the following 2 methods to gather enough funds before you open your charity shop. Sell winemaking ingredients to the wine merchants. Sorry, so what am I going to have to do here? Secure funds. Purchase a batch of mint. So, that just seems like a shit event. What? So let me get this straight. I go around the map, talk to people, give them my ingredients that I've gathered around the world, to then go open my own shop. The event is just dialogue. It's just talking to people. Like, who? Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? This is the last event I'm doing, by the way, so let's see. I'm just confused. You just want mint? You just want mint berries? No worries. 65? No. Oh no, so wait, you go toward that person, you go back to your shop, you place an order for 65 mint berries. I have to go back to that woman and report to her? Why? Just have it be done automatically. Because the gameplay is just walking and talking. Oh, every event sometimes just somehow like surprises me as to how like little gameplay there is. Like, what would you rather do? Play Plants vs Zombies or just walk around and talk to people? Oh. Wow. I wonder which one people want to fucking do. So what has this done? Do I... Bro, why, Mahoyo? Why are you like this? Why do you not know how to make an event? Why do you suck at making events? What's wrong with you? Why do you suck at this? How do you suck at this? It's so easy. Just don't make it boring. And you're just literally making people just talk to people. Like, what? Whatever, I'm done. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna end stream here because it's 10 o'clock and I'm bored of Genshin. Genshin Schmenshin, tomorrow's Honkai Impact, weekly stuff for Honkai Impact, and then potentially some Tower Fantasy if I have it in me, or potentially some Monster Hunter. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a while, but yeah. Alright, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. And everyone who's stopped by, King, everyone, whatever. Guys, thank you so much. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace out. Bye. And a new Genshin vs. Honkai should be out sooner or later. Have a great evening, and guys, catch up. Bye. See you, King. I'll see you in a few minutes or some shit. Bye.